Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing past lives.
Longer use the vocal crystal, and I no longer use another healer's words because it's not as effective. When I speak from the heart and when I say my own words, the pain relief is more, it doesn't work for everyone, but many times it's long term and the pain doesn't come back. When I use another healer's words, it still works, but it's just more short term. So I transitioned completely to only using my own words, but I stopped using the vocal crystal and the other healing words back in November. And then I tried again recently, like at the fairs, I usually only use my own method and I don't use the vocal crystal. But I realized that when I'm not using my own words, it's just not as effective. And so I was naturally born with this gift where I was born with the gift to be able to infuse source into any object to relieve pain. And I actually can do it without objects as well. So I can, I say statements in my head and I also say prayers. I transitioned to using prayers back in November when I met one of my friends who had cancer, and whenever I used prayers, my intentions were always, um, her relief was always instantaneous. So I believe in the power of prayers, and I don't channel different entities. I don't channel different spirits. Some like I just recently told my mom about my healing business 2 months ago because she had a lot of pain. And my parents are not as accepting of what I do because they think I'm channeling a different spirit, and she's actually scared of what I do. And so was my dad. They thought I was doing witchcraft or voodoo in the beginning because they don't really understand it. And but she was in such severe pain that she had to go to the ER and she couldn't even walk. And usually they're open to receiving objects from me. But that time I asked if I could just do a prayer for her. And when I did one, like I actually just said 3 statements in my head and I did one prayer, and instantaneously her pain, it didn't work the first time, but after the second time, like it worked, and then her pain stayed away for only an hour. And then I did a 3rd session and it stayed away for 2 days. It was after the 4th session where it stayed away for 2 months. And then it recently came back and I did a virtual session where it's the same thing. It didn't work the first time, but she was just desperate for her pain to go away. And she was in such pain, like where her bones were hurting, where she couldn't even walk. So now she's more accepting of it, but she still doesn't understand it. So I tell most of my clients, I say I channel source, but I feel like I'm channeling source or the angelic energy that's already within me. So it's not like a different spirit. Some healers, they channel different spirit guides or different spirits, which I don't do. I'm just using the healing energy that's already within me and the healing energy that's around me. And I'm able to modify it and project it back to the person to, to give them what they need, because every person has a different condition. And I customize my words and my intentions according to what the client needs. Sometimes the pain returns because my sessions are not 100% guaranteed, but I strongly feel if the person has strong faith in it, it's more likely to work, and if they believe in it. And I'm fully conscious and I'm fully aware when I'm doing it, and I say my intentions in my head. So in the beginning, I discovered my gift about 8 years ago, and when I first started, 8 years ago, I injured my back, and I had, such severe back pain that my chiropractor says like my back is as stiff as a board. And then my pain would come back a week later. After I saw him, all of the pain would go away, and it kept on coming back. So one day I went to a gift shop and I found a copper bracelet, and I asked, and I unconsciously put intentions that the copper bracelet would get rid of my pain, and instantaneously 80% of my pain went away. And at that time, I thought it was the copper bracelet because copper is known to be anti-inflammatory. It has healing properties. People use copper gloves, copper socks. So I strongly believed, I was saying, oh, there's something magical in these copper bracelets. Maybe it's because it's from India. I strongly believed it was the copper bracelet. And I worked at a casino back then, and I had a lot of co-workers who had back pain. So I would be giving it to them. And then the same thing, instantly, 80% or 90%, for some people, 100% of their pain would be instantly gone. And all I said in my head was this bracelet would get rid of their pain. That's all I said. And I didn't, say anything else. And some of them had long-term pain relief where I had one coworker where her pain hasn't returned in 8 years. and she had sciatica, pinched nerve, level 10 pain, like chronically all the time, where at least once or twice a month she would have to call in sick, and where she would be bedridden. So like hers was kind of almost like a miracle. And I was thinking, oh, I have a gift where I'm able to like take objects. And when I went to Sedona, Arizona, I met a reconnected healer, and she told me it's not the copper bracelet, it's your intentions. That's what's healing. You're able to like facilitate like pain relief. You're channeling source. She told me it's not the copper bracelet. She told me you can use any object or no object at all. And I didn't believe her because I was thinking like, that's weird. She says you can pick up a rock or a pebble on the ground and put intentions in it that it'll get rid of their pain. If you hand it to them, their pain will go away. And actually, for 8 years, I didn't believe her until July of last year. I ran into a Native American healer, and I wanted to understand my gifts better. Because in the beginning, I actually started doing healing sessions publicly in Mount Shasta, and people would ask me how it would work, and I would say, to be honest, I don't like to lie to people. I said, I really don't know how it works. It just works. and like and and like their pain would just go away, and people would, I used to say my intentions out loud, and I would just say 1 or 2 statements, and they're like, that's all you say? And I said, oh, do you feel pain relief? And they're like, yeah, my pain is gone, but that's it. So I kind of stopped saying it out loud because people overanalyze what I say. Because in the beginning, I would just say this bracelet will get rid of their pain, and that's all I would say. And sometimes I would say my intentions as I'm handing the object to the client. And in the beginning, when I was in Mount Shasta, I was using a vocal crystal and another healer's prayers, which I don't use anymore. Because 4 years ago, I suffered from very severe anxiety and stress because I had a very high pressure and high stress job. So I went to a massage therapist, and she was telling me this will get rid of your anxiety and stress. But it scared me because energy healing, this is ironic that I even do this. Lately I've been telling a lot of people this because I was afraid of energy healing. I was like, I don't want to, like, I've seen stories. I don't want to open up a portal if I start seeing ghosts and spirits. And I don't want to open up my third eye chakra, because even 8 years ago, I was thinking I should start. Initially, I was going to just start my business and sell copper bracelets and put healing intentions in it and just sell on Etsy. But then it evolved to me doing healing sessions because it was just by accident. Because you know how I'm 100% self-taught. It's not like I woke up one day and I'm like, oh, I'm an energy healer. I have all these gifts. But it was just kind of, I discovered it kind of just like, there's just a series of events that led me to discovering it. So it took me 2 years to take out the vocal crystal. I was actually scared of it. Like the prayers actually scared me too. I was afraid I was going to start seeing spirits and seeing ghosts, like because that's something I'm still like deathly afraid of, seeing ghosts or spirits. And then I said the prayers, and like I felt relief, like my anxiety and my stress, it completely went away. And I was like, and then one day, like April of last year, my accountant, I asked her, I said, I'm going to start a healing business. And she says, oh, what kind? I said, oh, it's just to help people relieve their pain. Then she's like, I have pain all over my body. And I said, I'll use the vocal crystal on you. And then, so when I used the vocal crystal and on her, and then within 2 minutes, I only said one prayer, and it was like a 2-minute prayer. 100% of her pain all over her body went away, and I didn't touch her. When I first started, I wasn't touching clients, and now I touch because it amplifies my intentions. I don't like it, and usually when I touch, it's not always instantaneous, but many times it's instantaneous. And also my sessions are not 100% guaranteed. There's like some cases, but it's kind of where I touch and they don't feel anything. But some people, it's not instantaneous. Some people have told me it took like a couple days or it took a week. So it's not always instantaneous, but many times it's instantaneous. So I'm going to just share some video testimonials. Does anyone have any questions?
Where are you located?
I'm located, I'm located in the Bay Area, so about an hour away from here.
Where?
I live in the Antioch area.
If you wanted to do something Do we have to go to Antioch or do we talk to them?
Sorry, can someone close the door back there? Yeah. If you want to do a session, so I do home visits, but I'm also a distance healer. So I could do it virtually, and I could do it by phone, and I could also do it telepathically, where the person doesn't even have to be with me. And virtual sessions are just as effective as in person, as long as the person believes in it. Because it's still, I'm gonna show 2 video testimonials where I did the session completely virtually, and so I'm gonna. Does anyone else have any questions before I? Yes.
So do you do healing on others? So if I wanted you to do healing on my son, for example, but he didn't believe,
No.
he can't do it.
I can't do healings on anyone unless I have their permission. I wouldn't want someone to like do energy work on me if I wasn't aware. It's the same thing. It's not gonna work, and I always ask for my clients' permission. So I have a lot of clients that have they've asked me that. They said, "Oh, I have a family member that's in severe pain, but they're not into this energy healing and they don't believe in it. Could you just do intentions or prayer for their pain to go away?" And I always tell them I can't because I don't have their permission. They have to be aware and they have to be accepting of it, or else like it's not gonna work. Does anyone else have any questions? Okay, so I'm gonna just show some video testimonial. So I kind of went over this. I have a slideshow too. I feel physical pain is strongly correlated with emotional pain. So physical ailments or like stress, I feel like stress manifests into physical ailments. So whenever I'm doing a session, even though the client doesn't ask for me to get rid of their emotional pain or do intentions to heal their emotional pain or to heal their trauma, I do it anyways. And I inform them and I ask for permission. I ask them, because usually I just strongly feel that in order for the person's pain to go away, their soul has to be healed also. And then like the underlying trauma or even past life trauma has to be healed in order for the pain to go away. So I can do sessions without touch, but often I touch clients unless they prefer not to touch. So so this was, I'm gonna just go to my, so Paul is a client I met from back in November at one of the fairs, at the Santa Clara Fair. And then I ran into him at Reno in June. He was actually next to me. His wife is a vendor. And I actually didn't even recognize him in the beginning. And then I realized, oh, it's Paul again. And I asked him when I run into some of my clients because I'm a frequent vendor at all the SoulSearch events. And I asked him if his pain ever returned. I worked on his sciatica, and back then I didn't touch him. I was transitioning to no longer using the vocal crystal, and I started only using my own words. It was a 2-minute session. I remember he says, and he asked me how it works, and I said, all I do is I just put out my words to the universe, and I ask for your pain to go away. Then he's like, oh, you just ask, and you shall receive. And I said, yes, that's exactly how it works. I just ask for your pain to go away, and it usually works. And he has strong faith because, like, he's into energy healing, and like he was very open, and instantaneously his pain went away. And he was actually, when I met him, he was walking with a cane, and then his pain stayed away. Then I ran into him 8 months later, and he says his pain never returned. He's still at 0% pain in that area. I only worked in that one area, which was his leg. And I'm gonna go ahead and show the video testimonial.
Yeah, hi. I visited with New Yet, and when I sat down, my pain level was a 10. And after she placed intentions onto me, my pain level is 0. Absolutely amazing. I'm very excited about this. Thank you, New Yet. I've been walking with a cane for about 6 months, and now I'm going to try walking without a cane after New Year's healing session. So here goes the cane. And here we go. Oh, it feels really good too. Look at that. I can do it about 2.
And I did a 2-minute
So
healing
this 8
session
months
for
later.
him. And ever since his 2-minute healing session, 100% of his sciatica leg pain is completely gone and it stayed away. And back then, I didn't touch any clients too. Did you want to demonstrate how you walk now?
Sure, yeah, look, see, perfectly. Yeah,
Do you
very
wanna-
happy. Thank you.
So what's your pain level now?
Oh, 0.
What was your pain level before
Oh, it
2-minute
was,
session?
9, 10, sharp pain shooting up the leg. So, yeah, it's been an amazing transformation.
And how long were you walking with the cane for?
Oh, it was probably about 6 months.
Ever since the session, 100% of your pain was gone and it stayed away, right?
Yes, and I haven't had to walk with the cane. And so coming back and seeing you has been kind of a full circle, which is amazing and shows
Yeah.
that you have a gift. Yeah, hi. I visited with New Year.
Okay. So his pain never returned. And then I'm gonna also Marilyn is a client that I met in Las Vegas, and I'm gonna do healing demonstrations, and she was one of the volunteers that came up, and it was only like a 1-minute session, and 100% of her pain completely went away. I was only targeting her legs, but that actually happens. Like that's happened many times actually. When I see clients, I'm only focusing on one area, but sources no. I'm not doing the healing also. I have to also explain to clients that I'm just a conduit and vessel. Some people think I'm doing the healing. Source is all knowing, and like the divine energy, it knows like where to target. So she said that she told me later on she heard an angel in her head, next to her, and the angel said, I channel also angelic energy, and the angel told her just believe, Marilyn, and so she believed, and then instantaneously 100% of her pain went away. And she has myasthenia gravis, where it's a condition where the nerves affect the muscles, and it causes her to have severe muscle spasms and severe pain. She says she had 10 hours of muscle spasms straight nonstop, where like it was so severe she just went to roll up in a ball, and she wasn't able to leave the house. So I'm gonna go ahead and then part of her condition, there's supposed to be no cure. There's no known cure for the disease she has, but one of the symptoms is double vision, and her double vision actually completely went away, and I did not do intentions. But I facilitate group sessions where there's spontaneous healings happen, where sometimes clients come back up to me after the group session. They're like, oh, my pain is gone, both of my knee pain, and another client said my stomach pain is gone. When I was in Dublin, there were 7 people. They're not clients, they were attendees, but later on some of them, they signed up for a full session because they realized that they resonate with my healing modality. So they would come up to me and they said, my stomach pain is gone, or my knee pain is gone, can you do a body scan, or like check out my aura to see what areas I have to work on? I said, sorry, I'm not psychic, I'm very intuitive, but I don't see energy. I told them. Then they're like, how did you know I had pain? I said, I actually did it. I'm like whenever I do the group sessions, there are people in the audience where they experience 100% pain relief in different, sometimes it's one area, sometimes it's 2 or 3 areas. And I actually follow up with those clients, and their pain during the group session has never returned for many of them. And it's kind of similar to what happened with Marilyn. So I'm going to show this video.
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and I had the wonderful experience of being healed through Source, through Moon here yesterday. It only took a minute. I am diagnosed with a disease called myasthenia gravis, and that's where your nerves attack your muscles. Mm-hmm. I have severe pain all the time. I've been diagnosed now for 2.5 years. They don't have a cure for this disease. I am very spiritual as it is, and I heard a voice say, Marilyn, all you need to do is believe. And I said, I believe. All of a sudden, everything just released. And I have no pain.
What level was your
My
pain?
pain level stays at 10.
It was chronically at level 10. And what
Chronically.
level was that after a 1-minute session?
0, it was completely gone. One of the first symptoms is double vision. So I've had a whole party going on. So when the optometrist said, Marilyn, do you see double? And I was like, oh, that's what that is. I remember driving and having to close one eye to make sure that the lane I was turning in, it was on the right lane. That's how bad it was. When I was sitting there, I turned to my friend and my other friend, and then I started looking around all over. My vision is completely clear.
Did a healing session with Marilyn, which only lasted about 1 minute. Marilyn, did you want to talk about your experience?
My pain has not returned. I used to have like 10 hours of muscle spasms, and I have had none, nor have I took any type of medication for pain since the 3.5 weeks ago.
And then your double vision is completely clear too, right?
Yes.
It hasn't returned.
My double vision has not returned. Also, I went to my doctor today, and the test that he did, the blood work that he's done, shows that I am in remission for the disease that I have, which is myasthenia gravis.
Which you said there was no cure for it, right?
There's no cure. And he was astonished that I was as strong as I was.
Thank you so much for this follow-up testimonial. Thank you.
Okay, so then I'm gonna just show the virtual session.
Hi, Arvin.
And I did follow up with him. His soreness stayed away. His pain stayed away too.
I worked on both of your shoulders, but your right shoulder was hurting more. And I also worked on your nasal congestion. So did you want to talk about your experience?
Yeah, the experience is very calming. And then midway, I was breathing through my mouth, but then like I don't know what changed, but I was able to breathe through my nose clearly. Got up, stretched my shoulder, and felt like it was even here before.
Before you couldn't even breathe through your nose, right? You could barely.
No, yeah, I could not breathe through my nose.
So you had to breathe through your mouth, right? And so 100% of your nasal congestion is cleared through our virtual Zoom session, right?
Yes.
Because you're in Las Vegas and I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. And then your shoulder, what pain level was it before?
It was like a nice 8. Now it's almost like it was never there.
You don't even feel it, right? You just feel soreness, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm actually going to do intentions right now to clear your soreness. I'm going to see if this one works.
So I'm actually doing I'm recording myself as I'm doing it. Some people think I have to go into a deep meditation. I actually don't really have to focus. I just say the intentions. I'm holding the phone and I'm recording. And I'm just doing intentions for his soreness on his shoulder to go away. And you'll see his reaction.
Okay, so do you feel your soreness? Is it still there or is it reduced?
What?
Is it gone?
It's gone.
Yeah. Okay, so usually a lot of my clients, that's why I felt that I was able to do that. A lot of my clients in the past, they said the pain is gone, but they just felt the soreness, and I would do an intention, and it would usually go away.
Okay, I'm gonna just show one more, and then I'm gonna Christine's here, so she I did a virtual session for her dog. And I did intentions for it to not brawl and to clear his trauma. But this is before the session with me. It says before Healing with Moon on August 25th, 2024. This is July 7th. This is before I did a virtual session for Tootie.
Are you happy? You love Uncle? Huh? Oh my gosh.
What if I quit doing
So this is after on August 10th. This is after you can notice he doesn't growl anymore. And then August 11th, this is after. And he allows her to hold him. And then this is August 12th. So you can see the difference. Then August 12th, this is after. Okay. And then she's actually here today, so she's going to come up to speak. Thank you. This is Christine, and she's one of my clients.
Hello. I first met Moon in Palo Alto, I think in June or July. It was my first expo. I've never been to any of these expos before, so I didn't know what to expect. I did a full pass around the tables, and I was like, like Moon seems pretty authentic and herself, and so I trusted her energy and whatever gifts she had to offer, and so I was like, okay, I'm open to whatever she's offering. So then I sat down and I was trying to just be fully immersed in the experience and close my eyes and just let her do her thing. And she gave me a list of things I could write down, like, oh, do you want to work on depression? Do you want to work on anxiety or whatever? I was like, oh, dang, okay, cool. And then she was like, oh, by the way, it doesn't have to be this list. It could be whatever you want. I'm like, oh, well, in that case, I want my back, I want like trauma, I want all these things. And so I have profound hearing loss. And so I asked her if she could tell me what she's working on as she's going through it. And she's like, oh, I don't really say my intentions out loud, but I can tell you which section I'm working on if that's what you want. I was like, yeah, it just helps me feel like I'm a part of the experience. And so she was telling me okay, I'm working on your back or this or that. And then I had told her I had nasal congestion, and I caught COVID 2 years ago. And ever since I caught COVID, my sense of smell hasn't been the same. I can still smell, but it just was not the same at all. And so she was working on it, and I had my eyes closed. I had been in the room for probably 30 minutes already, and all of a sudden I could smell all the fragrances and all the things. I was like, oh my God. And I started crying because I was like, these are all smells I forgot that I've been missing out on. And then so I just continued closing my eyes, let her do her thing, and all of a sudden I just felt this ball of energy from my stomach just being sucked out of me to the top, and a vacuum. And I was just like, oh my God, now I'm just I went from happy tears to just full on bawling. And I was like, I don't know what is happening, but it is working. And then and she's like, oh, by the way, I'm working on your trauma section. I was like, yes, I feel it. I totally feel you lifting all my trauma out of me. And yeah, so it's just been amazing. And then
you told me the next day you changed your cat litter and you almost threw up because you never smelled the cat litter before.
Yeah, I texted her dude, okay, it's so strong that's a smell I can do without.
Food tastes better too. Yeah, now you can taste your food better because you can smell it.
Yeah, and then now food tastes better and everything. And so I knew what she could do for me physically in person, so I trusted her virtual experience. And so I was like, hey, do you do pets? And she's like, yes, I do. I was like, all right, let's do the whole gang. And so she did, as you can see, she worked on my dog. My dog's just always been spicy and just doesn't like being held, and but as you can see, whatever magic she did, it just helped him have less anxiety, separation anxiety. He's okay with me picking him up, and yeah, just overall calmer.
And then you also went to a lot of doctors for your nasal congestion, right? Many doctors and
yeah.
allergists.
Yeah, I went to a skin allergist. I was getting ready to see a rheumatologist, just because I had hives and everything all over. And like she said, physical pain is also related to emotional pain. And so her releasing that, I really believe that that's helped me with all my other physical health problems. And none of the doctors that I went to could tell me what was wrong, because you can't really heal physical, but emotional pain. But she can. So yeah.
Thank you so much, Christine. Go ahead and do a group session, and okay. So do I have permission to connect with everyone? So I'm gonna just check the time. Okay. So I'll just do 5 minutes. Okay. Just nod your head if I have permission. And then I'm going to put a bubble of white light protector on you. each and every one of you, so only white light and positive energy could come through. And I'm going to clear my energy, and I'm going to just do intentions to clear your energy of any low vibrational energy or energy that doesn't belong to you. So I'm just going to state healing intentions in my head and using my own words. So I'm going to begin now. Okay, so you guys can open your eyes now. Does anyone want to share their experience? Um, yeah. Okay, so yes, yeah,
I met you this past June.
yeah, I recognize you. Yeah,
And then I came because my hands were really dry and bloody.
yeah.
And then you told me to buy water, and then you said a prayer, and then I drank it, and then the next day my hand was like dry. I mean, not dry, but like healed. Like it wasn't bleeding. It wasn't smooth.
Yeah.
And then like
I channeled your water, right?
Yeah,
and your ball water
yeah,
too.
and
So
you told me to drink it, and
yeah,
then
in your
I started,
hands.
my hands was like
Your hands are no
clear.
longer dry and
Bleeding
it
anymore.
wasn't bleeding.
It was really bad when I saw you, and then like I think November before that I had gotten into a car accident, and then I injured my lower back, and then I went to the chiropractor, and it wasn't working. Then I told you also that I was having so much back pains, and then like when I went to see you, like it completely went away.
And did it stay away?
Yes, it stayed
Okay.
away as long as I believe it, because I kept praying to the moon also. Like,
Oh, I don't work with the moon. Some people think I work with the moon. Moon is just my
oh, I
nickname.
do, like,
Oh,
I
yeah,
really
that's
believe
right.
in,
Some
like,
people
the
work with the moon.
manifestations of the moon
Yeah.
prayers, and so I felt that energy. So then, like, it just went away. Like, I never went to the doctor. I never took medicine because they said I needed surgery for my lower back.
But you don't anymore, right? I also
No,
do
no.
realignment too. I do intentions for realignment where some of my clients,
Thank you.
their
I never
bones.
got a chance to thank you after that.
Yeah, thank you so much. So you told me that when you went to the chiropractor, it didn't make a difference and you needed surgery in your back. But I think I laid my hands on your lower back after your car accident, and the pain has been gone for months, right?
Yeah.
Since when was it?
June, when I met you at the
June of
gym,
last.
this year.
Oh, June of this year. Okay, so it was like about 4 months ago then.
Yeah.
And then your hands too, the dryness and is no longer bleeding
Yeah,
after
I
I.
It was like I had so many cuts on my fingers,
Yeah.
and I had dried blood, and then the next you told me to like use oil,
Yeah,
and then I like set my intention on the oil, and then the next morning it was like
and I also put it inside the water too.
yeah.
So I used objects to amplify. Thank you for sharing your story. Yes.
Yeah, I'm having a knee replacement October 30th. And I'm wondering, will you be able to do a session for me?
Yeah. Before, yeah. Your knee
Can
replacement.
you do it like today or tomorrow?
Yeah.
First?
Yeah, I actually have a booth out there, so I'm available for sessions. I'm gonna start doing healing demonstrations because I'm looking at the clock. I have about 9 minutes, so I could probably get through at least 5 people. So, do I have any volunteers that have chronic pain and I could work on one area? Okay, I'll take you first and I'll take you next. So I'm gonna just try to get through as many people as I can.
Do I come up?
Yeah, you come up here, and it is live streamed, just so you know, and it's recorded.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay. You could just pick one area that I'm gonna work on.
my knees.
Your knees.
This is the one's getting a knee replacement.
So I'll just do both knees,
Okay.
but this is the worst one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Excuse me?
Do I have
Oh,
permission?
yeah.
I'm gonna clear my energy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a bubble white light protector on you, so only white light positive energy can come through. I'm gonna put a bubble white light protector on you, so only white light positive energy can come through. And what's your name?
Candace?
Candace. Okay. Can I touch you?
Of course.
I'm trying to touch that knee. This one is the most severe, but I'll just do intentions for both knees. Okay, so do you feel any difference?
Well, I mean, when I walk, it hurts.
Okay. Do you want to walk?
Sure. This one has been thrown.
Okay. Is it better?
A little bit better.
Okay.
But you're going to have a booth?
Yeah, I have a booth here. I'm gonna just amplify it.
Go with mine.
Okay. Okay, so is there anyone else? Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so I'll take you next. Hey, hi. Thank you for volunteering. What's your name? Karen. Yeah, just Karen my energy. We're gonna put a bubble white line protection on you, so only white line positive energy can come through. We're gonna put a bubble white line protection on me, so only white line positive energy can come through. Do I have permission to connect with your soul? And what area did you want me to work on? That's chronic. Plantar fasciitis in your left leg. Okay. Do I have permission to connect with your soul? Yes. And I have permission to touch you. Okay, and then do you feel any difference?
No, it's milder.
Okay. Yeah, it's more mild, so it's not as intense. Okay. Okay, sorry. I have a booth outside, but my time is done here. So but thank you so much. I'm also doing a talk tomorrow too, so I'll do more healing demonstrations tomorrow. So you guys are welcome to come back as well. So thank you everyone for coming.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV, Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development.
Tech check.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters.
Hi, and welcome to our Burlingame SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo, Psychic and Healing Fair. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we are absolutely thrilled to have you with us today. Thank you so much for joining us. And it's my absolute privilege to introduce Dr. Victoria Shaw, who has been with us actively in the last almost 2 years, I think, is it, with season 1 and now season 2 of her streaming original series, Living in Alignment. And we just wrapped a 12-week live healing show that was amazing to participate in. Really, and you can find the replays on SoulSearch TV. And I do invite you to dive in because healing is exponential, it is timeless, and the message is always on point. So to tell you a little bit about Victoria, she is a licensed professional counselor and spiritual coach who combines her Ivy League training in psychology and counseling with her power intuitive gifts to help clients realize their full potential, their personal and spiritual potential. And she especially loves working with those committed to using their struggles of life experience to fuel their own spiritual awakening. Victoria is the author of 4 self-help books for parents, children, and teens. And she's the host of the top-rated Intuitive Connection podcast, the owner of the beautiful Cactus Blossom Retreat in Hidden Meadows, California, down outside of San Diego, and the star of the hit series, as I just mentioned, SoulSearch TV. So welcome, Victoria.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Oh my God, this is going to be weird because it's like right in my face. I have to like look at you guys. So you guys ready to meet your spirit guides? All right, beautiful. So I usually do this a little bit different because we're a smaller group. Are you guys okay with just kind of Q&A? A lot of times I hand out pieces of paper and do it anonymously, but we're such a small group. I think we could save that stuff. So I'm going to just take a second right now to kind of tune into all of your energy because I want what comes through today to be uniquely relevant to the people that are in this room. So I'm just gonna take a couple seconds to get grounded, to call in our highest guides and angels to surround us with a beautiful bubble of sparkling, twinkling white light. I'm gonna ask to connect to my highest guides and angels, and also I'm gonna ask to connect all of you guys as well. You're already connected, but sometimes when we set that intention, it just goes ping even more. And I'm going to release expectations about how this thing was supposed to go, something I've been having a little bit of trouble with today. So always good to check in. And I'm going to ask, very most importantly, that the outcome of the work that we do together today serve the highest and greatest good. Amen. So I'm Dr. Victoria Shaw. I have been doing this work now for a little over a decade and a half. And I had a bit of a spiritual awakening in my late 30s, early 40s that really changed the course of my life. And I'd always been a very highly intuitive person. I just didn't know what it was called. I'd also been someone who felt this deep sense of purpose and spiritual connection But I was raised with zero spiritual upbringing, and so I just didn't know what it was. So I ended up pursuing the intellectual path. I ended up getting a doctorate from Princeton University and a postdoc from Columbia University because I wanted to understand what I thought of as these big philosophical questions, like what is consciousness? And how do we understand the world? And what's the relationship between our mind and our body? And I got to the end of my academic journey, and I was doing research in the lab on very different and, for me, less interesting questions. And it's a beautiful thing now because now I feel like the science and spirituality are going like this. So if I had stayed in that field for another 3 decades, it would have caught up with me. But instead, I took a detour. I took a different path, and I took time to raise my kiddos instead because I felt like my passion was gone at the end of that journey, and I was like, this isn't what I thought I wanted to do. So I took some time off to raise my family, and the blessing was I had this really weird and out-of-the-box pediatrician. He started, and my kids were struggling, and so he kept sending me to these very weird people, like acupuncturists. Okay, that was like really out of the box for me. Like, what's that? And the guy looks at my tongue and is like telling me my life story, and I'm like, you saw that from my tongue? And so he tells me about like Carolyn mice and medical intuition, and then the doctor started sending me to medical intuitives and energy healers and all this weird stuff. And it was working. And, it was changing my life. It was improving my relationship with my kids. It was healing me. It was like unbelievable. And, I also felt like there was something I was supposed to be doing, and I just didn't know what it was. And all of these people kept saying, this is what you're supposed to do too. So it took me a little bit of time, but I started to listen. And I remember, when I first made that commitment to connect with my intuition and to do this stuff, and everything about my life changed. And it changed really quickly and really positively. And I've never looked back. And almost everything that I do in my life now is intuitively guided, following my own guidance, my own spirit guides, my own intuition. And I think it's the single best tool that we have for navigating life and for experiencing life that will bring us joy and fulfillment and purpose. And those are all the things that we want, right? And abundance and relationships and all the 3D stuff too. But I think so many people now, when they book sessions with me or ask questions in settings like this, they want to know their purpose. How many of you guys are curious about your purpose? Right? And what that is wanting to reconnect with that soul lens, wanting to navigate life from that deeper sense of meaning, rather than all the things that we've learned in this human world about what we should do, what's important, right? What's good, what's bad, what's right or wrong. I just had a wonderful palm reading. I would totally recommend her. She was delightful. And she was like, I'm looking at your hands, and you're someone who's really had to learn not to listen to other people's shoulds. And I was like, that is so true. And I think I'm there now for the most part. But so many of us have learned, right, from the people in our lives, from the institutions in our lives, from the Facebook feed, follow this, do that, and that will bring you joy. And I will ask, how's that working for you? Right? Sometimes we get what we want or what we think we want. But when we listen to that higher calling, when we really learn to tune into our intuition and follow that, we get what our soul desires, right? And then we will still get all the stuff too sometimes, but it often comes through in a more meaningful, more satisfying, more purposeful way. So for me, purpose isn't necessarily things that you do, though your doing can definitely be aligned with that purpose. It's that deep sense of knowing that there's alignment between who you are in this 3D world and who your soul, is guiding you to be. Okay, and that's what we're going to talk about today. And for me, one of the biggest things that happened when I started to awaken my intuition is I started to rediscover my connection with my spirit guides. And we all have spiritual guides, these spiritual beings. They're not in human form, but they're around us all the time because we are actually, even in this human world, we are still spiritual beings. But when we come into our physical bodies, in about the first 7 years of life, I know this because I'm also a developmental psychologist, is that we start to forget all the things that we know as a spirit or soul. We start to winnow down our deeper understanding of the world, our psychic senses, our connection to that fact that everything's energy, and we start to get completely enmeshed in this 3D world, this conditioned reality, right? We learn who we are from the people out there that tell us, they're the mirrors. They say, you are Victoria Shaw, you are blonde. I wasn't born this way. You have blue eyes, right? Whatever those things are, we learn these things about ourselves from the world. We learn about how the world works. We learn about what we're allowed to know and how we're allowed to know it. So oftentimes people have an experience early in their lives, right, where they know something. And they don't know how they know it, but they just know it. And they know it's true. And they go and they tell a parent or a friend or a teacher that they know this thing. And the person looks at them and says, no, you don't. You can't know that. How do you know that? Explain that to me. Right? And so then we start to shut down that connection with our own inner knowing. Okay? But we all have it. And when we learn to navigate life from there, like I said before, things get really magical. And the good thing is there's a part of you that never forgets. That's your higher self or soul. It's always present. It's always there. It's always guiding you. It's just a lot of times we're going like this, right? And then you also have these beautiful divine beings, okay? They can be our loved ones. They can be just guides that have just trained for this. They can be angels. They can be some people like ETs. They can be all sorts of energies, right, that we have attracted to support us on our mission. And they have their eyes fully open, right? Because they are not in this human world, right? And they're here, I often say, to bridge that gap between our human selves and our higher selves. And they're here to reconnect us with who and what we really are, okay? One fun fact about your guide, and I have them all written down, but I gotta follow the flow, is that they will never ever tell you what to do, right? So a lot of times people will come into my office, they'll be like, you know, what do my spirit guides think I should do about this? They don't care. They don't care. They want to see you happy. They want to see you thriving, and they understand what your soul's intention was when you came into this human world. And some of them are even tasked to help you stay in line with that. But they don't have any vested interest of what you should do, because there is no should on the other side of the veil. That is a human thing. We believe in right and wrong, good or bad. This is what I should do. You're making this thing up as you go along, right? What's the most aligned for you can change in any moment, right? And there's no should involved, right? The other aspect of the should that the guides are nudging me on right now is that should involves this little judgment, right? There's something I should be doing. There's a right or wrong, good or bad. And your guides don't care. Whatever you do is the right choice for you now. Some of it might bring you joy faster than other things. And if you want to have more joy and inspiration, you can ask them and they will show you what is the best path forward or help you find it. Okay? But they're not on the other side judging you, saying, I can't believe you went that way, human. Can't you see you should go this way? They don't care. They just want to support you in learning and growing and experiencing this earthly plane. And by the way, I'm also being nudged to share that sometimes we go this way when the right path or the path thing that we want is that way, because the human journey is about exploration. It's not about getting it right or wrong, because there is no right or wrong. Remember I just said that? It's about exploring. It's about experiencing. It's about navigating. And one of the things that your guides can help you to do is to navigate with a wider lens, right? And that's really fun, because then even those detours that we take when we wanted to go there and we find ourselves there become enjoyable. They become amazing, because you recognize that every part of this human experience is valuable. It's not only valuable, it's kind of magical. There was a night a couple of years ago when I was going through a lot of stuff. I had left a 3-decade-long marriage, and it was a good idea.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and
Tech check.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover.
Hi, we are live from Burlingame, California. Thank you for joining us from wherever the streaming is going all around the world. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, I'd be absolutely delighted to welcome you. Thank you so much for coming and spending part of your day with us today. We're really happy to have you. It is my absolute pleasure to introduce Chris Valentine, our next speaker. I'd love to tell you a little bit about Chris. He is an all-around amazing person. That aside, along with being a powerful nature communicator, he is also an author, a television personality, a host, a writer-director, and an executive producer of 4 television shows. Chris is the co-author of several best-selling books on nature spirits, including A Gnome Story, Seeing and Sensing Gnomes, The Magic of Gnomes and Leprechauns, and the newest book, Magical Powers and Mystical Beings. Chris knows firsthand that gnomes, elves, leprechauns, and fairies can change your life for the better, and speaks all over the country teaching people his fascinating methods on how to see, sense, feel, and talk to them. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, Allison. That was beautiful. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to gear this lecture to what you want to learn, because I'm going to talk about so many different topics today. So it will always be based on, it's always different every weekend, because what you guys, did you already have your hand raised for? Go ahead. Berries, okay. So that was a great introduction. I haven't heard that one in a while, because we do have the first 4 books channeled directly from the fairies, gnomes, elves, and leprechauns. If you listen to us on Coast to Coast, they usually have us on during St. Patrick's Day weekend, because we have those books channeled from leprechauns. And because you said that, we can focus on how to connect with them, how to start to see them, how they help us, and how to have like a give and take relationship and include them as part of your family. So we will definitely do that today. Anybody else have a focus before I even start? That's fantastic. So anytime during the session or this lecture today, feel free to interrupt me, even if it is off topic, because we want to make sure you learn tons of stuff that you want to learn today, because I can talk about just about anything. I will start with Dr. Von Lahr, who is not here. Sometimes he will pop in and give you your life path color, but I do want to tell you just a little bit about what he's doing here at the show, so you know. We'll talk a little bit about his upcoming classes in Burbank, Los Angeles, and then we'll focus a little bit more on how this clairvoyance works, your archangel, how it ties into your path, how to attract a soulmate, how to get focus on your path a little bit more, connect with the nature people, and anything else you want to learn. Sound good? Excellent. Okay, so basically, Dr. Von Lahr is the first booth when you go into the main ballroom. Many of you have had readings with him before, so you can ask people that have had them, or I can tell you, he is one of the nation's top psychic mediums. Many people have heard him on Coast to Coast with George Norrie, as well as the other hosts on the show. He also has a television show called Messenger, which you can watch on YouTube. We're on there together as well. Talking about the nature spirits, we also like to call them nature people, because they are very much people like us. They are akin to angels, so they're only good. You do not need to be afraid of working with the fairies or the gnomes. They are with us life after life. They live very, very long lives. So when you start to connect with them, they are so excited. Why? Because they remember you from your past life. Gnome is a German word for house spirit. So gnomes in particular will come into your home. Everybody has 2 gnomes, whether they realize it or not. Fairies tend to be outside in the trees. They are known as the communicators of the nature spirit world. So when you start connecting with the fairies and they see that you are interested in doing so, they will talk with you all night. They will talk with you for 8 hours. Gnomes, on the other hand, will come into your home, and it doesn't matter whether you have no garden or not. You can have an apartment with a balcony or even a condo. You can bring trees and plants into the home. But basically, gnomes are very much interested, firstly, in they will usually inspire you to organize your house. They like things very tidy. So if you start connecting with them, you may notice, oh gosh, I need to get rid of all this clutter. I need to clear. And they like that. So they will inspire you to get everything organized, and they make your life so much better, regardless of the nature spirit type. We've been working with leprechauns the last few days. Those are extremely magical beings who you will definitely want to connect with, because they are the only nature spirit that is able to go up one level to the astral plane. So we are all right now here on the physical plane. The nature spirits are a half dimension away in the etheric realm, also known as the energy of our health aura. We all have an etheric body as well. So people that are into healing or massage especially, they have a very thick etheric field, and they want to give up that energy. That's why they tend to become masseuses or healers, because they have so much of it, they want to extend some of that energy over to them. So that is the realm where the nature spirits are. You do not have to be a clairvoyant to see them. They're right here on the physical plane with us. They're just a half dimension away. The next plane up is called the astral. That is where we all go to sleep at night. That is also where you go when you cross over. That is where the leprechauns go a little bit higher, and that's how they make magical things happen. They work with time and dimensions, and we'll also talk about how to gift them, including the fairies, and the number one thing you can do to attract fairies. And then above the astral plane is the heavenly plane. That is where all religions recognize as heaven. Doesn't matter what religion you follow. It does have specific colors, which I'm going to talk about today, because colors are super important in this field, this metaphysical field. But heavenly colors tend to be those light powder blues and pinks as you think of the pearly gates of heaven. Those are actually the colors of heaven. And then above that is the Buddhic plane, where we don't really know too much about it, but some of you have had experiences with the Buddhic plane. And that is when everything kind of goes black. You're in like a meditative state usually, and you're not afraid, even though you're the only person there. That is where we start feeling one with everything. Time and dimensions kind of fall away. We are doing a class on that for the first time in 2026 called Beyond Buddha, where we start connecting with that plane, which nobody really has ever done. So that's a very specialized class. The color class, which I was mentioning colors and how important they are, color is a universal language of God universe. It doesn't change. When you learn the meanings of color, you can start communicating and connecting with the higher realms. The first thing that Dr. Von Lahr does when you sit down in front of him is look off to your right shoulder, which is a color that ties into your path and your life purpose. That is why when you see him in action, he is not asking you questions. He is just going. Literally, when your body gets next to his, he starts channeling the information. That is why you don't have to say anything with him. He just goes right into it. And your path color does not change life after life. You, in the very, very beginning, when you decided, do I want to be an angel or do I want to go down into this human experience, which is incredibly difficult? You made that decision, just so you know. So you kind of can't get out of it. You're on a roller coaster that isn't going to stop till you get done what you want to get done, which is evolve your soul and learn lessons. This is the hardest planet, by the way. It is absolutely very difficult. But the good news is that we are all ascending. Have you heard of the word ascension? Yes, it's like a hot topic right now. That is what we're all doing. Mother Earth is doing that. The animals are doing that. We are doing that. 2012 was the midpoint, so it is going to get better, even though it's very difficult, but you should start noticing changes. And one of the big things is you can start creating new Earth yourself. You've heard of like parallel universes and different timelines. That is all true. There's an infinite amount going on where you have very many different versions of yourself experiencing those. So how you timeline jump is to meditate and figure out how, or just think how you want it to be. How do you want New Earth to look? Part of a lot of conspiracy theories that people talk about, like the Illuminati, which we can go into too if you want. Some people just get out of the room the minute I bring that up. But basically, they have been controlling the earth for a long time. They don't want you to learn how to manifest different timelines and create new earth for yourself. They would prefer they control you. So we are having a split going on right now. Part of it is the AI, robotic, inorganic, which the temptation is connecting into that computer type simulation where you live forever, or you can go the natural way, which is not connecting with that and still ascending and living forever. The class after the color class is more of that. Have you heard of wizards and prophets like Jesus, Mother Mary, Kuan Yin, Buddha? Those prophets knew how to do what I'm talking about right now, which is not having to go through the incarnation period. It says it right there in the Bible. Mother Mary ascended body and soul up. What do you think that means? She took her body with her. She is not reincarnating and wasting that time. You all can do that too. That's what wizards do. They're like the prophets. They're like the ascended masters. They don't waste their time doing that. Have you all heard of Saint Germain? He is a perfect example of somebody goes into the forest, comes out somebody else. It's the same person, except he's using his etheric energy to recreate his body and keep going and teaching and helping. Saint Germain is somebody you can easily connect with. If you just say, I want to connect with Saint Germain, you will see a purple, this color right here, kind of a mix of these two in a bright fluorescent color, like you're wearing, purples. You will see that.
Are you saying Saint Germain?
Yes, if you Google Saint Germain, it literally will tell you this guy looks like he lives forever. Even on Google it says that, and they usually hide stuff. I mean, they hide a lot, and it's getting worse. But basically, he would be like the wizards who would pick the king, like Merlin would pick King Arthur, the most virtuous person to help. Saint Germain, if you Google him, would pick like the barons or the higher royalty type people, hopefully good people. And one of the things that Saint Germain would do is work with color. It says that on Google. He would create color wheels. Color, like I said, is a universal language of God. As we go higher, it's going to start being frequencies. So that is where we're going. You may notice that too. Also, like I said, we're all ascending, including the animals. So you may notice if you have pets, you're going to start getting and hearing from them like we're talking now. That's going to become normal. So a lot of miraculous things are already happening that you may notice. You may notice you're becoming more psychic. So getting back to Dr. Von Lahr, some of his specialties is finding your soulmate. So if you want to learn how to do that, we'll talk a little bit about that today. The great thing about getting a soulmate reading with him is he will tell you information that is good for life. It is an investment in yourself because he will tell you things like your cycle of attraction that repeats every year at the same time. We all have 3 soulmates at any one time. So even if you feel like you missed out or you're getting older, or say, for example, your husband was hit by a Guinness truck. That's a joke. Yes, you can laugh. There's another one that will come in. And as you get older, some people don't like this joke, but I'll tell it to you anyways. A lot of people have been laughing lately. What happens as a lady gets older and you kind of run through your soulmates at that part of your life, you start attracting younger guys. Then what are you called? A cougar. So don't be offended, but if you are waiting too long, and some people wait till their 70s before, they get a reading with him on soulmate, and they say, oh, it's too late, I've tried, I can't, I'm too old anymore, it's just not gonna work. He will bring in all 3 if you waited this long. And then you gotta get rooms for these guys, okay? But basically the information is very, very detailed. And that is why he's one of the only ones here that will allow you to record the sessions. We actually encourage you to do so because you'll want to follow the steps exactly. The 2 months leading up to the soulmate meeting is called the closure period, which he will tell you. You have to do that part. If you skip it, and we've had ladies that come back years later and say, you know what, Christian, I didn't meet the guy on the day you said. I met him 2 years to the day later. And then I always say, did you do the closure period? And they go, no, I didn't do it the first year, but I did it the second year and it worked out really well. So you want to follow the steps. That's why you want to record it and do it exactly right. He likes to get you your soulmate right away. I always tell people, maybe you're not ready. It still repeats the year after and the year after. He's like, no, don't tell them that I want to get them the soulmate right away. So basically the information is good for life. The month right before, and by the way, closure period, very short synopsis of what that is this, and this happens to you at these shows where you're in that cycle right now where guys from your past are out of the blue texting you or calling you. And that is a specific reason. That is God universe showing you what you attracted. In a woman to man relationship, and we can talk female to female, male to male, they are different. In a female to male, the lady is doing the attracting. So in this period of closure, the whole purpose of it is getting your magnet pieces back from these guys that did you wrong. Okay? But that is a very important period. You attracted to these guys, including husbands. You chose them, you attracted to them. And guys ask me sometimes, last week a guy asked me, well, what is the guy supposed to do? You're supposed to pick up the broadcast. You all are broadcasting. And when you get your magnet pieces back, your broadcast becomes stronger. That's what you want. You don't want to have sex with these guys. You don't want to get back in a relationship with them. You're just nice to them. So yeah, maybe I'll have a cup of coffee with you, or just be nice. You don't want to start that relationship over again, because that's the mistake, right? You don't want the same person over. That's what the readings become. They say, I keep getting the same awful guy. That's you. You're attracting that. You're choosing these guys. So the onus is on you. So we want to fix that. And then the month right before the soulmate reading is called the ego person. That is where you make a list, and you should make a list. 25 things of every single detail that you want. It works. When you write things down, no matter what it is, it becomes more powerful. When you speak it, it becomes even more powerful. So make your list of all the traits that you want in the guy, the age, the name, the build, everything. It works. During this phase of the soulmate time period is when those guys come in. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is everything that I have on my list. Your mom likes him, your dad likes him, the dog likes him, everybody likes this guy. And he would be a good choice. The only problem with an ego person is they tend not to stay. They may stay for 7 years or longer. It may work out. They are a good choice. But if you wait 1 more month, what is that? The grand prize, your soulmate. This is the ultimate. This is the ultimate choice. This is what you agreed to before you incarnated. You made an agreement with your soulmate. I will look like this. I will be doing this, which ties into your path, which is what he starts every reading with. That is also a perfect soulmate reading. Path, soulmate, that's usually about 45 minutes is what he needs because it is so detailed. That is where you meet the guy where you actually help each other. The guy gets benefits and you get benefits because you take each other further than you would have gone alone. We all have ego. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's to get us to do things, maybe be a little competitive, get us accomplished. The soulmate will take you even further. They'll see traits in you that you don't even see in yourself. So you help each other. A twin flame is different. You guys want to know what a twin flame is? Okay. Twin flame, and some of you have those relationships now or you've had them. Those are a little bit more difficult because it is you. It's like a split. The problem with being with a twin flame is you tend to go at it because it's like you see all the flaws, you pick those things out and you drive each other a little crazy. So a twin flame can work, usually not long term, but it is absolutely different than a soulmate. A soulmate is the ultimate choice, which you agreed to before you came here. So soulmate can help you. Some of you want to be single, fine. You always have free will in everything in life. You can always decide, you can change your mind. But if you want a soulmate reading, his are the best of the best. He also is a clairvoyant medical intuitive, which means he sees with his eyes open into your body down to the cellular level and blood. So he gets to the root cause of any health issue and solves it and or heals you. Since COVID, he's been doing something new, which is healing based on if you say certain things, he may just decide to heal you too. But for the most part, he will give you real-world solutions to fix the underlying problem. The medical industry is very good. It's very, very helpful, especially in emergency situations. But for the most part, they tend not to treat this. They tend to treat the symptoms, not the originating problem. If you get to the root cause of the health issue and you solve that, which is what he does, your body conspires to heal itself. It is so excited that you fix the underlying problem. They say, oh, you finally took care of that. I'm going to go into action and start fixing all the other things. So that is the benefit of getting a medical intuitive session with him. I tell everybody he's one of 2 people in the world that does it. There's a girl in Russia that does exactly the same thing, eyes open. He actually is teaching you how to do that too. The first weekend of January, all of his classes, by the way, are at the Burbank Airport Marriott. We have many people that come from this city and the surrounding area, from San Jose, Palo Alto, Oakland, San Francisco Airport. If you do so and you fly in, usually you fly in Friday, it's one weekend, Saturday, Sunday, 9 to 6, small group size, live in person because it is so experiential. If you do fly in, you don't need a car. It's right there at the Burbank Airport Marriott. So it is a fabulous experience. It's a beautiful resort. You get all class materials included. If you want more information on the classes, let me know, and I'll go into more detail with that today as well. You can also grab a brochure underneath the newsletter or even take a picture of it. You'll see the classes coming up for the rest of this year and 2026. So the color class is something he's never taught before. That is coming up in a few weeks, November 1st and 2nd, one weekend only, Saturday, Sunday. We're actually creating colors in the class. So it's part lecture, part workshop, where you get to start making these bright fluorescent colors, which tie into your path, purpose, and archangel. Also, if you get a reading with Dr. Von Lahr, and maybe we'll talk a little bit about how to connect, you want to ask him, who is your archangel? He sees your archangel standing behind you. And some of you, if you're psychic, have more than one archangel. You may have 2 or 3 or more. Some of you know who your archangel is, which is great validation. Like everybody says, well, not everybody, a lot of people believe they have Archangel Michael as their archangel, or Archangel Raphael, or those type. You can get validation. He sees them standing behind you. If you know who your archangel is, you know so much about yourself. Because like I said at the beginning, your archangel is with you life after life, as is your master guide. They know why you're here this time around. They know what you're trying to accomplish. That is who he's connecting with, and that is who you really want to hear from. If you hear from your archangel, that is as close to God as you can get. That is as high as you can get. The higher you go, the more accurate the reading is going to be. A lot of people this weekend want to do mediumship. He is fantastic at that too. I tell people if anything comes up during the session that is correct, especially mediumship, say yes, and he will go much, much faster. If you're doing mediumship, you're crossed over family and friends are listening to you, they will go faster if they see you getting it. I tell people this every weekend. We were in Phoenix 2 weeks ago. He was doing animal readings. We had a bird and a dog that came in, and he nailed it right away. He said, your dog has kidney problems. The lady just completely quiet until the very end of the reading. Then she goes, he has kidney problems, he's on medicine. If he gets a major hit like that, say it. Because if you're just playing test the medium, you're going to waste a lot of time. You can do that. If you want to prove to yourself he's real, you can do that. But if you say yes to things that are correct, he's going to go faster and faster and faster, and you get way, way, way more out of the reading. So that's something I like to tell people as well if you're going to do that. Questions so far? Okay, we're covering a myriad of topics. But basically, the health scan is very valuable. Path purpose is what he's going to start with. That's a good time to ask who your archangel is and your master guide. Some of you have had many readings, and the people that are reading, you just can't get the name of your spirit guides. He can. So if you want the name, some of you know the name, some of you are connecting with your spirit guides, like some people that are getting a reading right now, they know a name and they want to just validate it. Definitely find that out. And your archangel is with you life after life. We all choose 7 paths. And that pretty much stays the same. And so when you first sit down, he will tell you typically what you have done in your career up to now. And he's very detailed. He'll say, you're a psychiatrist, not a psychologist, a psychiatrist. That is how detailed he will be. Most of you are on your path in some way. And then some of you are retiring and they want to know what's next. That ties into your path too and your purpose. So he will tell you that. A lot of people want to know what's next in their life. So he's very, very good at that. He does relocation questions, legal questions. He's extremely versed in legality. So if you're in cases, he helps the top lawyers in Washington, D.C. They fly him up there for these massive cases. He's literally able to pick out a jury lineup and say which way they will vote, and he's always right. That is how exceptional he is. So if you have legal questions, you can do that. Starseed heritage. Have you heard of starseed? No. Good. What's a starseed? I'll put you on the spot.
Starseed, kind of the different groups that are out there.
Yes.
Like people talk about the Palladians.
Exactly. You've heard of the Palladians, right?
Yeah.
And what'd you say?
Palladians,
Arcturians, Palladians, Syrians. Arcturians are very good. I did a lecture a few weeks ago, and I think it was in Santa Cruz, and they knew they were Arcturian. But they says, what are the traits? An Arcturian would be very psychic, and they want to help. All star seeds are here on a mission. Usually they don't know what the mission is. So Christian can help you with that. He can literally tell you what planet you're from, what constellation. Most of us are a mix of different starseed types. We're like a hybrid. We're not just Pleiadian. We may be part Apollonian, part Lyran. The Lyrans are actually here right now. The starseeds have been coming in, but they didn't usually last. Now they are. Once we got past that 2012 midpoint, the starseeds start getting their wishes come true. So they are finally able to get the family with the white picket fence if that's what they want. They are finally able to get abundance and things like that. But they usually don't know exactly what their mission is. The starseed traits tend to be people attracted to tones and frequency. Remember I mentioned that? The heavenly plane is also known as the cosmic superhighway, and that is where the good aliens are communicating with. And that's who you also want to hear from. If you are a star seed and you get a reading of the Christian, he will see usually an alien guide standing behind you. And they do not look like us. They may have a triangle head. Most of them all have torsos, so there is some similarities, but they'll have very specific traits. I have a starseed alien guide who he saw behind me many, many decades ago, and I got a reading early on from him, and he told me some stuff, and I says, can you ask him about a health issue? And it just came up a few days ago. It was just the weirdest thing of copper. There's too much copper, not enough. And then I watched this podcast a few days ago, and they literally said that. And I said, that was the original reading you did for me decades ago from my starseed guide who told me that. So it's very interesting, the information that you get. I also did mediumship with him. The crossed over family members that come in for you will first usually tell you or tell him how they crossed over first, which you would usually know which will validate everything that comes after. They will also usually tell him messages that only you would know, which will validate everything that comes after. If it is correct, say yes. They will go faster, he will go faster. Also, your archangel is listening to you too. And guess what? The only thing the archangel cares about. I'll give you a clue. It's the title of this lecture. They only care about one thing. Are you on your path? If you are on your path, that is all you agreed to when you came here. That is all they care about. And if you agree when Krishna is telling you your path and your archangel is listening to you, guess what? You're making a contract with your archangel that you are agreeing, this is my path and this is what I'm here to do. If you do that, your life will change overnight, because that's what you agreed to come. That's it. And they don't care what you need to be on your path. You need a shiny new car? Done. You need a check for $50,000 to be on your path? Fine, we'll give you the check. This happened to him, by the way, when he was starting out in this field. He is one of the nation's top computer experts. Started email, worked with Bill Gates and all the rest of them. Windows, actually told him how to do that, by the way, never got a thank you. But he is the original one flying all around the world to China and all these places, bringing computers for the first time in Lear jets. He had an accident. He could not do it anymore. That is why he is a little heavier. He was actually run over by a truck. And the doctors told him, you're not going to live. And he says, no, you're like 12 doctors in front of him. All his organs were crushed, including his spine. He says, no, I see my future. It's doing teaching, doing that type of thing. And he said to Spirit, if you want me to do this, I need the financial of what I was making before, kind of equivalent to be on this path. He got a huge check out of nowhere, a huge check that was cut for him. He says, okay, fine, I'll do the work. I'll do the work. That's what I'm here to do. He actually likes to teach. That is why we do the classes in Burbank, Los Angeles, to pass on the knowledge to you all, the next generation, which is lost. He will literally go to the computer to validate what he already knows psychically, just to prove to himself. He usually does it 3 different ways. Same with you when you're getting a reading. You'll get the message 3 different ways. As you go higher, the dimensions expand. The next one up, Astral's 14 dimensions. When they talk to you, and you're getting a reading next, I think, the message should be correct 3 different ways, and he validates it that way. So when he goes to the computer to check on what he knows is correct, to validate it another way, it used to be a white screen would go over the information in real time. Now it's being erased in real time. So he will immediately take a picture of the screen when he finds it, so he has it. So it's like he's being watched by the government. A lot of this information is being removed from the internet. I think we mentioned that with Google and stuff like that. It's just gone. He has to literally go to libraries in other countries just to get the information that still has it. Like Iran, of all places. You're like, really? Yeah. Because they haven't taken it out of their libraries. When the internet started, it was all about the school system libraries. All the information was downloaded into those library computers. That was the first originating reason to have the internet. And then we got email and all that other stuff. But basically, some of the information is still there. A lot of it is lost. There used to be pamphlets, like by Madame Blvd, who started this and teaches how to do this, what he is doing, which he's passing on to you in these classes. Those leaflets are impossible to find, but those were actually correct. So a lot of this information is being lost. A lot of people have been getting reading with him for decades, and they say, like you, how do you do what you do? Please teach me. Please mentor me. That is why he's doing the classes. The first time he did it, he's like, okay, I'll do this once, pass it on, and then I'm done. Everybody liked the class so much and got so much out of it. He says, can we take it again? And a lot of people missed it and said, oh, I just missed it. Can you do it one more time? So he's like on the 8th time of the clairvoyant class, where he teaches you how to see live. Like I'm standing here and behind me. Some of you guys do tell me after the lecture, you should tell me while the lecture's going on, seeing the guides stand behind me, the fairies on my shoulders and my head, and some people see archangels. He's the only one on the planet that actually teaches you where the archangels are placed in a pattern behind people with their color, which ties into your path purpose. Remember I said it's the same kind of, we choose 7 paths. All religions recognize at least 7 archangels, some 14, some even more. But I don't care what religion you follow, they all include the archangels. So find out who your archangels, you'll find out so much about yourself. And that color, Enduring Virtue, she did a pretty good job of getting those colors. A little bit off on Archangel Raphael and Archangel Gabriel with the green and blue, but everything else was very accurate. The placement, though, no one has come up with. There is a pattern behind people. If you know where the pattern is and you see energy over here, you can kind of figure out who the archangel is. If you are helping others or just want to help yourself and look in a mirror in the bathroom, usually you have a beige wall like this. You can do this for yourself also. If you want to attract fairies, because I don't want to miss out on this, because you are the only one that specifically opened with that. You want to see them. The best way to see fairies is, oh, you see them. Oh, okay. Well, if you guys want to connect like she does, the thing I like to do is gift the nature people. It's a give and take. They are traders, meaning they trade. So if you give them a gift, they're going to want to do something for you. A lot of times they're doing stuff for you all the time. You don't even realize it. The pennies that they leave out in the parking lot for you, that's from the gnomes. They're into copper. They're all tied to different metals. And they say, why aren't you picking up the pennies that we leave for you? We're doing
I
it.
have 2 gnomes in my house. Yeah, I do. A lot of times I do find pennies, yeah.
Excellent.
And I didn't know that about until you told me about
Yeah, so you already know we all have 2 gnomes. They are tied to our health, or they do come into our house. They inspire us to organize it. They're connected to copper. So when you feel like they helped you, you can give them a copper. I used to tell Dr. Von Lahr, I found a penny, but I also feel like there's gnomes over there. I want to give them a penny. Is that wrong? They said, no, they accept it. It's a give and take. Leprechauns, of course, are interested in what? Gold. And I'm talking real gold. But sometimes you have broken jewelry, like you have one earring, you can't find the other one, or you have leather belts that are broken. Gold, broken jewelry, and things like that are a great gift for leprechauns, which you can designate in your garden if you have one. If you gift them, make sure, in any nature spirit, make sure you're really gifting them, you're not going to take it back. Sometimes they will fix things. Gnomes like to fix computers and electronics. When we started traveling to almost all 50 states by air, they would make sure the electronic conveyor belt would bring our luggage up first. It literally, and I'm not kidding you, the conveyor belt would stop in front of him because he's kind of disabled, right? So he'd get a suitcase off and it would magically start again. I used to go get the car while he was getting the luggage. And I said, you know what, I'm staying this time. I want to see the conveyor belt stop. And it did, and that's how it works. So they work with electricity, and how they do it is they're bringing the computer or the broken fan or broken air conditioner or broken car back to the original state that it was. That is how they fix things. Leprechauns, remember, I told you it can go up to the astral plane, a little bit higher than others. What they're doing is using something called glamour, which is an ancient term, which means, you left your car keys on the dresser. You've looked everywhere for them, you can't find them, but you left them. And then maybe 6 hours later, guess what? They're right there on the dresser where you left them. And guess what? They were always there. They use something called glamour where you can't really see it. And the whole purpose of that is to get you to say the magic words. Who did that? When you say that, that's a sign to the leprechauns, they recognize me. I'm here. I can be part of the family. And then you'll notice your life change overnight as well. Because leprechauns are only good as well. They want to help you find a soulmate, help you get that job, the right interview where they see your energy, the person interviewing sees that energy in you. They can help raise that energy. They can help so many magical ways. So when they do things that are magical, gift them. Give them that old leather belt. They make shoes. Give them that old jewelry that you can't figure out. Gift them in the garden or any place that you designate for them. For fairies, we're going to want to gift them very specifically milk with honey on the rim of the glass. That is what they like. If you do that, you will be able to do what this young lady does. See them. because they will appear to you etherically, not as dense as us, but they will come in. And fairies are very specific because they have an inner glow. So see these big hoop dresses with light shining out. They come in the colors of the pastels: light yellow, light blue, pink, and light green. And how you know you're not making this all up is ask them to move or ask them a question and start communicating with them. Gnomes are the same. Their colors are green and red. We have books on this where you teach you how to connect and see them if you don't already. They themselves give you techniques plus what we've used over the years. And because you brought up fairies, we're focusing a little bit more on nature people today. But basically, they will come in the colors of red and green in the bushes. And how you know you're not making it up is ask them to wave. Sometimes you'll turn away and look back at them and they will have moved. So what they're doing is they're slowing their energy down for you to see them because they are vibrating at a higher frequency. And it really helps if you raise your energy and say, I believe in nature spirits. You have to actually do that. Your subconscious is controlling a lot. When we teach you how to see the nature spirits live right here in lectures just like this all over the country, and we used to do this every weekend, the kids, the children in the front row, guess what? They're the first to see the nature people.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Because they're open. They haven't been programmed by society. A lot of cultures all over the world see and believe in them. If you go to Hawaii, what are they called? Very good, Menehune. It's like a matter of fact for them. If you go to Ireland, they see the fairies. So like, of course we see the fairies. It's so part of the culture. It's here in America that we've kind of lost that a little bit. If you go to Norway, Sweden, you're going to get the gnomes. That's where they originate from. Oh, Russia. Who said that? Oh. Yes, all the indigenous peoples of each continent see and work with the nature people. I don't care what continent you go to, Australia, the Aborigines, and those type of people, they see them, work with them, and connect with them. The American Indians do too. They hold sacred the rocks, the trees, the cloud spirits. These are all real to them. They actually have more respect for the nature people than they do for humans. So, it's like Pocahontas. I was just thinking of that song, connect with all the leaves and the trees, and you know, that whole thing. That's right. If you want to release stress, hug a tree. It works. There's scientifically proven that your negative ions go out and you get stress release, and thank the tree. Look what we have right out here, bamboo. Guess what nature spirit connects with them, and we haven't said them yet. Elves. The most secretive of all the nature people because they're the keepers of the wisdom. They connect with Thoth. And remember I said these ascended masters keep coming back with different names? Thoth, keeper of the wisdom, like the elves, is also known as Hermes in Greek. I think we have some Greeks here today. No, they're getting a reading right now. Okay. And then who is known as the Roman equivalent? What? Mercury. Mercury. Excellent. It's the same person. Thoth is Hermes, is Mercury. It's the same person with a different name that's living forever. A lot of times the Bible is telling you the same person. Adam was also Jesus. Same person. Just coming back. Questions? Yes.
Just a short one. People that have passed over.
Yes.
Since a little girl.
Yes.
I was told that your family, friends, loved ones, pets, everything is over there.
Yes.
Wherever that is.
Right.
I'm thinking as a child. Did this our gentleman that you're speaking of, can he channel or?
Yes, he sees your crossed over family standing behind you when you sit down in front of him. The only reason he doesn't like to do mediumship unless you request it is because it is the only thing he has no control over. It is all you. That's why I said be very open when you sit down. If it is correct, say yes. They're listening to you, they'll go faster. He's listening to you, he will go faster. There is no death to him. You could literally have your mom sit next to you, which is going on right now, and he will see her spirit form and your spirit form. And by the way, he'll usually have you sit in a certain position because that's the way you come in spiritually. There's lots of rules to this. And basically, I tell people, mediumship was hot during the 80s. It was a big thing on TV with James Van Praagh and John Edward, and the list goes on, Sylvia Browne and those type of people.
Yeah.
He's spectacular at it. But I say, unless you have some kind of trauma where you need to get an apology or you need closure on something, what's the real purpose of mediumship? Because the people that are crossed over are very much like they were when they were here. They can see a little bit ahead. They can give you a little bit of advice. But if you go higher to your archangel, it's going to be much more accurate. So yes, he can do mediumship. There is no death. He sees live and crossed over pets around you, live and crossed over family. Those are spectacular. If you do want a reading with Dr. Von Lahr, I know they're asking me to stop. Please come by. We have openings this afternoon and this evening. We'll be here tomorrow. We typically start at 8 in the morning and stay till midnight. A lot of you live right here, so you go home and come back. We'll be right here to about midnight. That is his cutoff. And then we'll be here tomorrow. If you didn't sign up to the newsletter, add yourself. If you want a brochure on classes, feel free to take one, take a picture of his banner. You'll have all his contact information, and we'll be back in Palo Alto and Dublin Pleasanton this year. But we would love to have you at a class, or if you want a reading with Dr. Von Lahr, definitely come by the booth. And if you have any more questions, I'll answer them there as well. Thank you all so much for coming out. So fairies are super specific. And if you give
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment.
Hi, there we go. We are live from Burlingame. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we'd really just love to thank you so much for joining us today. We are absolutely delighted that you're here with us, and it is my pleasure to introduce our 2 o'clock speaker, Mark Spilker. Yes, and just a little bit about Mark. He is the coordinator and editor for the Planetary Makeover Show. These are videos that teach and illustrate spiritual advancement and the ageless wisdom teachings. Mark is also a volunteer for Share International, which is an international network of volunteers working together to make known the presence of the world teacher and his group, the Masters of Wisdom, and how this momentous event is affecting all aspects of life on our planet today. A key element of the group's work also consists of transmission meditation, a service activity that is done to benefit humanity and the planet as a whole. Transmission is a simple but powerful group meditation open to everyone. No prior meditation experience is needed to participate. Today, Mark will share with us a hopeful message for humanity from Maitreya the Christ. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you, Allison. Well, welcome to our talk today. The title of this presentation is A Hopeful Message from Maitreya the Christ. I'm going to kind of read my notes quite a bit, so bear with me. We present this information for your consideration only. We are not asking you to accept it. If it resonates with you even a little, that's great. We are giving some background information on Benjamin Crowne, and our work is connected with Benjamin Crowne. He is an artist and esotericist, Scottish, but he lived in London, and he formed Share International in the 70s, is that right? But he was since 1959, he was in moment-to-moment connection with a Master of Wisdom. So the Master of Wisdom, a lot of people talk about the Ascended Masters and so forth. This Master of Wisdom is one that who is led by Maitreya, who is also the Christ for our time and was the Christ for the previous age of Pisces. We are now entering into the age of Aquarius. Benjamin Crowne was preceded by Helena Blavatsky, who founded Theosophy in 1875, and for the first time brought the Trans-Himalayan School so-called oldest book in the world, translation of it, to the West. She was directly telepathically in contact with Masters of Wisdom, not channeling, but telepathic. So that was a profound impulse for humanity in a spiritual direction. And the intellects of the time were very much influenced by her. Einstein had her secret doctrine on his desk. This really impacted scientists and those who were of high intellect again. Alice Bailey wrote 24 volumes. Between 1919 and 1949, she was taking, you could say, taking dictation from Jawal Kul. And then Helena Roerich, a Russian lady, was also a messenger. So the fourth messenger is Benjamin Crowne, and we're going to present his information to you, including, and I hope you stay for it, transmission meditation at the end of our talk. Maitreya comes for everyone, without exception, men and women, people of every religion, people of no religion, agnostics, all humans. Although we will refer to masters as men and elder brothers later in this talk, please understand that they, as masters, are beyond duality in a way that we can't even imagine. So understand that the teachings are for everyone. That means everyone in this room. So introducing Maitreya, who is he? In a few minutes, I will talk about Maitreya's messages. We were going to play a recording, but somehow our speaker, we missed one of our cables. So I'm going to read the messages myself. But he is the world teacher in the Christ, as I said, and Maitreya is the Christ's personal name. He will remain with humanity for 2,500 years. He and the Buddha were the first humans in the Earth evolution scheme to have evolved so highly. And of course, they helped and taught others. As Benjamin Crowne explained in the introduction to his first book, published in 1980, The Reappearance of the Christ and Masters of Wisdom, and now I'm going to quote, "The Christ, the world teacher, is now in the world to inaugurate the new age of synthesis. We are moving into a period of climax leading to events which will fundamentally alter life as we know it. Tremendous changes are taking place in all departments of life." Can you believe that? Does it seem like tremendous changes are taking place? "Preparatory to the establishment of entirely new modes of social living and relationship based on sharing and cooperation. There is a growing awareness that a new spiritual age is dawning under the guidance of the spiritual hierarchy of masters of wisdom. They are men and women who have gone ahead of us in evolution, who have perfected themselves, whose energies and ideas have been the stimulating factors behind our evolution, and who are beginning to emerge from their ancient retreats to guide us into the Aquarian age. They do not come alone. They are returning to outer work in the world with their head and leader, the world teacher, the one we in the West call the Christ. On 19 July 1977, this great one, Maitreya, the Lord of Love himself, entered into his point of focus, as it is called. That means he arrived in London by airplane from Pakistan, just to make this real for you. He will show humanity the steps which it should take to regenerate itself and to create a civilization based on sharing, cooperation, and goodwill, leading inevitably to world brotherhood. He is divine, having perfected himself and manifested the divinity potential in each of us. He is a man too and comes as a brother, teacher, and friend to inspire humanity to create for itself a better and happier world. To those who can respond, he will show the way into that state of being in which reality, or God, is an ever-present experience and of which joy and love are the expression. All in all, 140 messages from Maitreya were given from 1977 to 1982 through a telepathic overshadowing of Benjamin Crowne in public meetings in London. We are here to present a message of hope. There is a plan unfolding, and our help is needed. We have every reason to expect a successful outcome to these challenging times, even though we may see increased divisiveness and chaos around the world, and that's what we're seeing, I think. We do not stand alone. There is help of an extraordinary kind. In fact, Maitreya and the Masters are here in the everyday world. So who is Maitreya? Who are the Masters of Wisdom? Why are they here now? They are people like ourselves, but they are further along the path of evolution of consciousness. These elder brothers and sisters have trod the path to spiritual liberation and are committed to helping humanity evolve. They are teachers and guides who have been helping humanity from behind the scenes for millennia, while living in the high mountains and the deserts of the world. In 1977, in response to humanity's cry for help, Maitreya left the Himalayas and took up residence in London. Maitreya and some of the masters of wisdom are now living in the everyday world. Although the wider public is not yet aware of their presence, there are many signs of their emergence. These signs and details have been well documented in Share International magazine, founded by Benjamin Crowne, since 1982. So that's 42 years of a magazine showing the miracles, the signs, letters to the editor, testimonials, as well as very interesting articles. The masters are masters of themselves, and Maitreya is one of the first to fully evolve on Earth. He is the elder brother of all the masters. He is the source and director of all the energies flowing to humanity. He embodies love for the whole planet and distributes the energy of the true spirit of the Christ. He is also the custodian of the plan for humanity. And yes, there is a plan for humanity. Sometimes we may wonder, but there is a plan. Maitreya embodies love, and he directs the energy of love wherever it is needed. And that love, the energy that flows through him, expands people's consciousness. The love can be communicated person to person. It comes through the heart. And this love energy literally holds the world together. It is an energy of consciousness. All of the masters work with spiritual energies and distribute them under Maitreya's guidance. The energies come in varying blends from the sun, from cosmic sources, from other planets in our solar system, and from certain constellations. When we absorb these energies, they expand our consciousness, and ultimately this expansion of consciousness will lead to the spiritual liberation of all of us, all of humanity. Love will bring people together in unity, and we will come to recognize all of humanity is our family. That's the Aquarian age. Love indeed makes the world go round. You may wonder whether the masters will solve the problems of the world. Let me read a short quote that makes clear that improving the world is up to us. The Christ has not come to change the world. He has come to show us how to change the world. He is here to inspire us, to guide us, to awaken us, to evoke from us what is already within, but he is not going to do the work. We have got to do the work. That means everyone here in this room as well, all of us. So it is up to us. It is only natural to ask then, how can we help? Are we ready to do the work? Are we willing to help change the world? Now, I'm going to read several selection from some of Maitreya's messages. And we often play the messages. There are recordings of them. Before we do a transmission meditation, and we will demonstrate transmission meditation shortly. So this is from message number 107, entitled, "Your civilization is dying. Out of its ashes will grow a new beauty. The major need today is for the transformation of the structures within which you now live. Your civilization, my friends, is dying. Nay, it is already dead. Out of its ashes will grow a new beauty whose basis is love, justice, and sharing. Make these your aim, my friends, and know the meaning of God. Make these your aims, my friend, and know the meaning of a full and happy life. Consecrate yourself to these divine aspects and fulfill the plan." From message number 58. "All that I say tonight pertains to the creation of a new living structure for mankind. A new civilization must be built on the ruins of the old. That which is precious and worth preserving will be so preserved. But all that hinders the manifestation of man's true greatness must be discarded. A time is coming, my friends, when you will see around you cities of beauty, glowing creations of love and all the manifestation of men's dreams of himself as God. This will it be. From message number 100. My friends, I am near you indeed. I see around you your aspiration and love, your hope and desire for a better world. Believe me, my friends, all these will be fulfilled. The new world is now in the making, is formed in thought and desire, and slowly descends. Therefore, my brothers, know no fear. I am among you in many ways. I present myself to the world in many facets. I galvanize all forms to change. I stimulate all souls to growth. I am with you and in you. I am the heart of your life. I seek to place before you the laws which are God. I aim to evoke from you the love of your heart. Again from message number 100. I am the Prince of Peace. I am the sword bearer. I am in your hearts as love. I am your friend and guide. I am the lawgiver. I know God's purpose. I teach his plan. I long to serve. I greet the new day. I bring joy. I awaken the new spirit in man. I come prepared for my task. I call you as helpers. I take you by the hand to the source. I shall live among you. And at the end of every one of the messages, he gives a short blessing. It's usually in the same format. So I'm going to take the message from number 123. May the divine light and love and power of the one most holy God be now manifest within your hearts and minds. May this manifestation bring you nearer to your true nature as God's. I'd like to comment a little bit on some of the selections of the messages that I read. I'll just note that in the first one, he mentions frequently, and throughout the messages actually, he calls us his friends. My friends, he says, my friends. My friends, my friends. So we're at this, again, end of Pisces, start of new Aquarian age. So that's why you can say the civilization is dying in a sense, because it's a new age. These changes that many of us are experiencing and feeling very strongly are related to that sometimes. As for the second part, where he talks about a new civilization, all that hinders the manifestation of man's true genius, or greatness, true greatness must be discarded. And all the manifestation of men's dreams of himself as God will be realized. Keep in mind that our souls are all part of an oversoul. Pisces really emphasized and strengthened individualism purposefully. But in the new age, it's different. It's cooperation, working in groups. So there's a different pattern involved here. We are sparks of the divine, really. And the work that we do is the inner work when he talks about work. That's the inner work that we do with ourselves, realizing our higher self. He says, my friends, I'm near you indeed. I see around you your aspiration and love, your hope and desire for a better world. Believe me, my friends, all these will be fulfilled. So that's a promise on the part of a very high spiritual being who's helping humanity that we can realize a better world. That new world is now in the making, is formed in thought and desire, it slowly descends. Well, it may not be immediate. It's going to take some time. I awaken the new spirit in man. Again, I am your friend and guide. He's defining what his position is relative to us. I come prepared for my task. I call you as helpers. I shall live among you. And he has been living among us since 1977 in London. Next, I'd like to give some background on the transmission meditation, and then we'll do a transmission meditation. We've been talking about the spiritual hierarchy of masters and the transformative energies they send around the world. I have to keep track of my time. Okay, I have a lot of time. Energies are coming down all the time, continuously. That is how progress is made. But the masters are operating at such a high level that most of the energy they send down cannot be directly absorbed by us, by humanity. Instead, they bounce off. So here is one way that you can help, that all of us can help. You can become personally engaged in this process through the technique of transmission meditation. In this meditation, you can help speed up the processes by stepping down these energies to a lower level of consciousness where they can be absorbed, utilized, and produce results. So this is like an electrical transformer that takes 240 volt power that comes in and makes it 1.5 volts or whatever is needed. That would be our function in a transmission meditation. How does transmission meditation work? It's not a personal meditation. It's group meditation involving at least 3 people. You invoke and receive energies through your energy centers, through the chakras. The energies are then stepped down as they flow through you. As this occurs, your chakras are charged and heightened in their activity. Over time, a connection is built between the brain and your soul. This is sometimes called it's called the Int'l. That's the technical esoteric term. But it's called also sometimes the rainbow bridge, I believe. So transmission is a way to help the masters of wisdom and to serve the world, but it's highly effective as a means of personal development. This meditation, by the way, does not interfere with any other meditation practice, or for that matter, development of consciousness practice that you may be doing. It'll only accelerate and help whatever else you're doing in terms of becoming more conscious and aware and awake. Okay, so let's see. Does everyone have the great invocation? It is on, you may have received a blue, let me see if I have it here. It may be on this if you received this, or it'll be, if you have a brochure, it may be in the center of the brochure. Is there anybody who needs one? Because we're going to read this. Okay. I'll give you mine. Okay. So we're going to meditate until 15 minutes after the hour, and we get a good long time to meditate. Good. So all you do in this meditation is sit comfortably in your chair. No special yoga pose is required. Relax physically. This is not part of the actual instruction for transmission meditation, but I find it helpful. A lot of people do. I would usually relax mentally, physically, and emotionally, and take a minute or two to do that. So I'll let you do that for a minute or two before we get started. Then think Om silently and inwardly, and hold the attention at the ajna center between the eyebrows. We're not saying Om, we're not chanting Om, we're just thinking Om. The ajna center is the center of the will, and it's a controller for the chakras. It's located here between the eyebrows, if you want to see where it is. If the attention drops from the ajna center during the meditation, just think Om, and it will return to the ajna center like magic, automatically. And some people will feel this, some people feel a lot of different things when they do this meditation. This meditation, people have had the experience of being healed of something the first time they did the meditation. That can happen, but it won't happen to everyone. And then we say the great invocation together. So let me, so let's get started. This will be a test if I remember it. I can't read it now. So, from the point of light, 1, 2, 3, we'll say it together. From the point of light, then the mind of God, let light stream forth into the mind of men. Let light descend on earth. Point of love within the heart of God. Let love stream forth into the hearts of men. May Christ return to earth. From the center, where the will of God is known, let purpose guide the little wills of men, the purpose which the masters know and serve. From the center, which we call the race of men, let the plan of love and light work out, and may it seal the door where evil dwells. Let light and love and power restore the plan on earth. So attention at the Ajna Center. Okay, gently coming back into the room here at the hotel. All right. I'd like to let you know that possibly over here on the table, but if not at our booth, which is in the far side corner as you go into the expo room, we have a list of resources that are available online, and we have a lot. We're an international organization. We have people in New Zealand, we have people in Latin America, people in Europe and different countries. So, and we also have, just so you know, especially for people who are new to this, we have at share-ecart.com 4 free books. We actually have a free download of the MP3s of Maitreya's messages, the ones that came through Benjamin Crowne telepathically. So it includes the book Transmission Meditation itself, the complete book. So if you find this interesting, I urge you to do more research if you think it might be helpful. We're here as volunteers of a nonprofit. We think it's helpful, or we wouldn't be here. We understand that this is bringing us joy and hope. So we hope the same for you. Okay. I will say that if you wish to join a transmission meditation group or form one, we have information how you can join a group online. And they have groups for new people and they'll explain how the meditation works. And then you can do a Zoom meditation. We have found that since the COVID times, and we started using Zoom, that is very effective. Yes, the energies, we can feel them coming through. Yes, it's working. So that does work, but still, there are groups that meet physically. And of course, that's great. Gradually, when you're in a group, and this is important to know, in the Aquarian age, we're heading toward, at some point, group initiation. It has been individual initiation in the past. So things are changing. So we do, again, so we have lists, we have more information at the booth, if not here on the table. And I hope you enjoyed the talk.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
And we are live from Burlingame. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we are always delighted to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining us today, and online as well. We don't know quite where we're broadcasting to, but we are happy to be live online in a multi-dimensional and international audience. I am pleased to introduce Dennis Shimosaka.
Hey,
yes?
That's great. Oh my
Yay, I got it. And I'd like to tell you just a little bit about Dennis before I turn it over to him. He blesses and empowers his clients, utilizing his skills as a Tao soul healer while taking them on the ultimate Tao meditation journey through an advanced yet simple breathing in and out technology. This technology utilizes a high-frequency Tao light wall to transform low-frequency energy. Dennis works all parts of the body, including the mental, emotional, and the spiritual, through the energy channels, meridians, chakras, organs, and body systems. Today with Dennis, we will experience the power of the various levels of frequency used to transform lower frequency, with a bonus exercise to increase our energy, stamina, and vitality in minutes. Enjoy.
Great,
Welcome,
great.
Dennis.
Thank you. I don't know. Thank you. You can fill out that form. That would be great. I'm planning on having a intensive in probably in January. So let me give you an idea what that is. Would you like to come up and have us?
Oh, this is the volunteer?
Yeah, I did. This is one of the things. Oh, did you get to do this?
No,
Here.
you mean outside?
Yeah, grab this right, and then just point your finger. Are we all connected? What it's trying to show you is that this by itself, when we're connected by energy. Each of us are connected somehow or another. We have energy and frequency. And more importantly is that this shows you is that it does not operate by itself. So grab it again. And as you see, the frequency is broken. And so the key on partly is understanding is Tao healing, Tao meditation. You have a seat. And then more importantly is energy and frequency. Meditation is one of the big things that people are, why do you meditate? You know, why? Who meditates? Why do you meditate? Any reason why? What's the main reason?
To be in the present moment.
I'm sorry?
To be in the present moment.
To be in the present moment. What else?
I was told it would change my entire day.
It what?
It will change my entire day.
It changes your entire day. Any comment?
To get intuition, like enhance my intuition.
Enhanced intuition.
I say solitude.
Solitude. So the meditation has a misconception and actually a myth because, you know, when I first started, you have to do it for an hour, 2 hours, listen to some kind of music, and then hopefully it is supposed to do something for you. And the interesting thing about it, medical doctors talk about meditation, but meditation there's a whole array of things about meditation. And you're going to experience it. More importantly, I found this is a faster way. My name is Dennis Shimasaka. Our company started about 5 years ago. I've been practicing about 13 years with my teacher, Dr. Master Jigong Shaw. I did not intentionally try to start this business. Healing. It's called Tao Energy Healing. And never tried to, never planned to. And the reason why is because it wasn't my intention. I was just mainly how I got into this. I was trying to find a faster way to achieve a goal. That was it. I tried Reiki, tried all these different modalities, tapping, everything else. But I couldn't find, I walked on hot coals and everything else. Couldn't find a faster way to achieve a goal. And that was permanent. This works. I found that this works more faster. I'm very, very impatient. So it works faster from the standpoint, works from the inside out. And I think more importantly, you get to experience that. And the other part is that meditation comes in various ways. This in particular is increasing the frequency in the room. As we increase the frequency in the room, increase the frequency energy in the room and your body, then you can kind of feel the sensations and different what's occurring in your body. The big thing is that I'm able to increase the frequency in the room. And so what does that mean? By increasing the frequency in the room, it's the Tao, that's the healing aspect of it, but also it increases your frequency. Lower frequency is the blockages. The blockages where there's no energy flowing through. So number one is that you have to have a higher frequency in order to transform a lower frequency. And so no matter whether so for an example, one of the big things, and a lot of people know someone that has cancer. Well, that has one of the lowest frequencies and is the hardest diseases, and some other ones have really hard because it's a low frequency. You don't see people that have really high frequency unless they're different mentally apart, but you don't see them in the hospitals. They're not in hospitals. They have too much energy. Inborn energy. And that's what we're looking at doing. But I want you to experience, I'm going to raise the frequency in the room so you get to experience online Really simple practice. All you have to do is keep your eyes closed, place your hands up. Okay, I'm going to raise the frequency in the room. Why? To give you an idea of this is the frequency at the current level. Okay, keeping your eyes closed. The reason we're keeping your eyes closed, then you get your focuses on you and then the area. So as I increase the frequency, you may not feel anything. You may feel something. So as we increase the frequency again, increasing 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 the frequency again. Just notice how your body feels now. Increasing the frequency again. So we're grounding everyone's body, grounding, grounding, grounding. Just notice how your body feels. Sensations, feelings. So we're going to keep the frequency here. I can raise it up really, really high, but we're going to just keep right here. You can bring your hands down. You can open your eyes. Notice, anyone notice difference? Was there a difference in your hands? Was there a difference in the sensations? Light. Light. Some people can see, they have a third eye and feel light. Maybe you notice some different, people have different sensations in their body. Different areas, hands.
Hands felt a little tingling.
Tingling the fingers. The explanation of that is like the connection. The chi energy, the chakras, the meridians, you can't see or touch those. They're invisible. The energy and the frequency, we just did that example, can't see or touch. The Tao healing and the hands, I connect with Tao source and then help to transform the negative information to positive. You can't see or touch that. So we help to transform the cells in the body, the meridians, energy, to help opening up. But you can't see or touch that. See, the sensations that you feel and energy is the sensations that you feel in your hands, if you felt anything, is that the connection, it's opening up. Your body's opening up. The meridian channels are opening up. And that's the key we're looking at, focusing on and having you experience just on that. So the frequency in the room is different now. If you walk outside and walk in here, it's different. I created the energy in the room so there's a higher frequency. What does that mean? Well, having a higher frequency in the room and your body helps to transform lower frequency. A lower frequency could be anything. More importantly, lower frequencies are blockages. What are blockages? They say blockages. Blockages could be any challenge in life that you're currently experiencing is a blockage. Relationship, finances, I don't care, physical, whatever it is. Yeah, name some things. You can name it. Name some things. Name a blockage. What's a blockage? Any challenge. A blockage is a challenge. Heartache. What? Anything else?
Family stress.
Family stress.
People stress.
People stress. People stress. See, all these things could be a backache, could be eye ache, could be heartache. all of those items and things, including finances, business, relationship, could be everything and anything, is related to a blockage. So how do you clear those blockages? We're going to work on one of them today. And what that one area is what's called the very first chakra. The first chakra is deceiving from the standpoint of everyone says I have a blockage here, blockage here, blockage here, blockage here. Well, if you have a blockage in your first chakra, you sure have a blockage probably in the rest of the chakras. I'm just trying to say that you probably do, because if the very first chakra is blocked, how's the energy going to flow up through the other chakras? There's classes on this, but more importantly, your chakras go right through the center of your body, from your lower extremities to the center of your body. It covers every single organ, every single cell, every single membrane pretty much in your body. So we're going to work on that specifically and help to see, have the experience and say, what does it feel like to have the chakra, what's called cleared, so that you can say, hey, now I know that that's what it should feel like. The big thing about when I work with people is they've never had their meridians, energy channels cleared, don't know what it's supposed to feel like. Well, when you have them cleared, wow, that's how you're supposed to feel. That's how much energy you're supposed to have, more importantly. And when you have that much energy, it's like, whoa, that feels pretty good. It's supposed to feel good. Any questions or explanations? So this is working from the inside out. My teacher calls it, works with the law of Shen Qi Jing. Shen is S-H-E-N. The soul, heart, mind of the cell, the organ, everything has a Shen Qi Jing. Everything, what Shen Qi Jing is, let's just take one example, cancer. Cancer has a Shen Qi Jing. The organ of cancer has a Shen Qi Jing. The cells around cancer have a Shen Qi Jing. The mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, the conscious, subconscious mind of the cancer has Shen Qi Jing. I can go on and on and on. So that everything is, that one word has a multiple quantitation, explanation of what Shen Qi Jing is. Everything has a soul, heart, mind, and body. So you're talking about people challenges. People challenges, the mental challenges of the people, emotional, spiritual, physical. You're talking about communication. You can go on and on. So the Shen Qi Jing is not only, it's all encompassing. There's a lot of, it can go on and on. So what we do work on doing in the booth here and in practice is to try to work on clearing everything that's related to the challenge you're experiencing. Mental, emotional, spiritual, physical challenge, conscious, subconscious, mental, emotional. You're talking about spiritual, going on to the cellular level of the message, including other areas of the body that are related and unrelated. And the key is related and unrelated. We don't even know sometimes what's related to what in the body and what's causing. And then that's why a lot of people come to me and after years of having suffering from doctors saying, I can't find it. I can't find what's going on. But you have this condition or you have this pain and it won't go away. It won't go away. How do you feel?
Good. Overall?
Yeah. How are you? What's your
I
name?
have sciatica. Jessica.
Jessica. Hi.
Yeah, I was
Welcome.
telling you I have sciatica.
Yes.
I just recently was told that. It doesn't hurt right now though.
Okay.
So
How do you feel otherwise?
Good.
Okay.
Do you need somebody else?
No, it's fine. You could sit here. You could sit. Turn to the left and turn. Can you look at watch where our neck turns left and right? How far it turns left and right? Just notice that. Okay. That's part of the practice of seeing how you feel, what the changes are. We're gonna all just do it together. She's just a demo. She could be up in front. She gets to be the person we get to pick on. No, I'm just kidding. This is real simple. Real simple. Nothing to do. Nothing to do. You don't have to do anything. So again, my teacher practice, he says 50% is what we do in the healing. 50% you do. I changed that. Sorry, my teacher said that. I'm sorry. But more important, I say 40% is what we do. It has to come more than 60% has to come from you. What's the 60% of practice? Chanting. You know how simple it is. I forgive you, you forgive me, bring love, peace, and harmony. All day long. Simple, huh? That's it. I forgive you, you forgive me, bring love, peace, and harmony. All day long. That's it. That's the class. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I gotta take a selfie of this too. I'm sorry. I gotta do a selfie here before I forget. Before I forget. Let me. But number one is that the key is that you have to look at, everything in life. I mean, more importantly is, I lost train of thought here. Got the phone right here. I'm sorry. Technology. I shouldn't have grabbed it. There it goes. Yeah. So place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. Just keep your eyes closed. Just breathe in. The reason for keeping your eyes closed is to make sure you keep the energy in your body. That's the key. When people do meditation practices, they keep their hands open, their eyes open, whatever they do. The key is we're not looking at doing that. We want to keep the energy and focus in your body. We want to keep everything in your body. So just breathe in, breathe out normally. Nothing to do. Just breathe in, breathe out. The frequency in the room is higher. The reason for it being higher is we want to transform the negative information in your body. And so how does that do that? Helps to transform it with a lower frequency. Just breathe in, breathe out. So we're working, just come on, have a seat. We're place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. Right hand over your heart, left below your navel. Just breathe in, breathe out. We're going to focus on the first chakra. Focus on the first chakra. Send the light to the first chakra. We're actually clearing only the first chakra. Breathing in, breathing out. This is not a breathing in, breathing out practice. There are practices that do breathing out and breathing in practices. This is not that. This is called Shiqing Huzhou, which is Chinese term explanation is breathing in, high frequency light, exhaling out negative information. So we're breathing in a high frequency light to the first chakra. So we're breathing, I'll count to a 5 count, just breathing in light to the first chakra. If you don't know where it is, we're just breathing it in, real simple. The body knows where it is. Just place your right hand, if you're just coming in, place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel, breathing in. So kind of focus on the first chakra, breathing in, I'll count 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe in light to the first chakra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just keep your focus on the first chakra. Just breathing in, breathing out normally. Just breathing in, breathing out normally. Breathing in, breathing out normally. To the first chakra. Breathing in, breathing out normally. Breathing in, breathing out normally. The first chakra. Again, one of the practices you can do throughout the day is I forgive you, you forgive me. Bring love, peace, and harmony. I forgive you, you forgive me. Bring love, peace, and harmony. I forgive you, you forgive me. Bring love, peace, and harmony. I forgive you, you forgive me. Bring love, peace, and harmony. Breathing light in the first chakra. Grounding the body at the first chakra. Releasing and letting go all that's not serving you. Leaving it out in a bubble. Just filling it with love, peace, and harmony and related to the first chakra. Put in the bubble outside of you, outside the building, outside of your body. As appropriate, just breathing in, breathing out. Just breathing in, breathing out. Breathing in, breathing out. Breathing in, breathing out. Breathing in, breathing out. Just breathing in, breathing out. We're grounding, releasing, letting go any negative information on the first chakra. Just breathing in light to the first chakra. Grounding the body, grounding the first chakra. Breathing in, breathing out. Quieting the body, quieting the mind. The conscious, subconscious, mental, emotional. Any aspect of your life related to the first chakra that's challenging, preventing you from becoming more, creating roadblocks maybe. not serving you to your highest and best. Releasing, letting go any attachments as appropriate. This exercise is appropriate, as appropriate, as appropriate. Grounding, 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 grounding. Releasing, letting it go. Stopping the mind chatter. So all these exercises create mind chatter. The mind just starts to go on and on. So we're just kind of grounding the mind, stopping the mind from moving, chanting, making all this noise, just grounding the mind and the brain, grounding the mind and the brain, stopping the mind chatter, just breathing in, breathing out. Opening up our heart, listening from our heart. So we're clearing, letting light come into the first chakra, grounding the first chakra. Just breathe in, breathe out. Releasing, letting go of the mind outside of the body. The mind chatter, opening up the heart. Feeling from the heart, listening from the heart. Going back to the first chakra, breathing in, breathing out. Breathe in a 5 count again. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the first chakra. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You feel the body? Just notice your body. Breathe in a couple more times. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last time, breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just keep your eyes closed. Just breathe in, breathe out normally. Just notice the space around you. Notice how the peace and quietness just set in the room. Partly opening the chakra, and that one chakra is to help to identify and helping the energy flow from there upwards. But also noticing that this is a Tao meditation, and we're bringing into increasing your frequency in your body. Just notice how your body feels. Sensations, feelings. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. Take another deep breath in. Let it out. Last time, take a deep breath in. Let it out. Open your eyes anytime. Everyone fall asleep.
Yeah.
Almost there?
Yeah.
Meditation, meditation is almost on the brink of falling asleep, but it's quieting the mind. As you notice that your mind and body quieted down. Notice that the room quieted down too. See that the frequency in the room increased. So what happens and occurs is that as the frequency in the room increases, then you start getting the quietness, the peace. That's part of the meditation. As you do have and the key is to stop the mind chatter, so the mind's not going 100 miles an hour, and we're caught up into what's going on in the news and everything. It's going to occur in the news. Just let it occur, but not in this room. So bringing and then opening up the heart to allow the heart to listen and hear from your heart. We all have intuition. And so partly is that by opening up the chakras, the meridian and energy channels, we're allowing the body to self-heal. Understand, if your body is crooked, I work with some people like this, it hurts when your body starts to get straightened because it's used to this, so that it'll try to revert back to this. And the body's like a muscle. It'll constantly try to fight back to being in equilibrium where it was for the past 10, 15 years. So whatever your experience, is this a one time and one deal? Sometimes it is. Sometimes everything clears up naturally and goes away. Other times it just disappears. Sometimes it takes longer. How do you feel?
Great.
Different?
Yeah, I actually had like this sharp pain here right by my heart, and it was gone like probably midway through.
Yeah, sharp pain. And that's probably the heart chakra. What occurs is that we're mainly focusing on only the very first chakra, okay? So what that kind of explains is that there was somewhat of a blockage in the first chakra, and it shot up through the heart. And then when it starts to clear, it starts to clear like in snaps of like seconds. So a lot of these blockages start to clear up, and so we're allowing the meridian energy channel and the chakras to flow up. That's where the clearing comes in. So then it opens up your heart more, so you can breathe better. And so again, the heart chakra is connected to the heart, lungs. Everything is right there. But the first chakra is one of the key ones that need to be cleared first. So that's one of the key. Any other comments or anything like that? What's your experience?
Oh, thank you.
Well, come by the booth. I'll explain more on how to use it.
Plan on.
No,
Thank you.
But any other explanation? Yeah, give her a hand for volunteering. Didn't know what you're volunteering for, but yeah. But any kind of experience, like understand, is it energy healing, the meditation part? Go ahead.
I could add to the experience I've had as when I meditate.
Uh-huh.
So I feel like a lot of cleansing. So
Cleansing.
I'm a healer myself, so I
You're a
feel
healer?
there's so many energies around, and I'm not even just in this room. So right now I was cleansing the tears.
Cleansing.
And body.
Cleansing, okay, cleansing with tears and all. Well, again, this room is increasing the frequency in this room in particular, and that's where the booth is. A booth has higher frequency, but increasing the frequency in the room is, as you walk in this room, your body's frequency is increasing. You may not know it, but the tiredness, the kind of lethargic quietness also is part of increasing the frequency. And it's a meditation and a healing. I say meditation and a healing from the standpoint. You can meditate, and it helps to meditate is to help quiet the mind. This is another realm of doing that in addition to helping you get more to a quieter state so the body can get to another level. So how much time? Do you know how much time? What time is it right now? I have about 10 minutes, a little more than 10 minutes. Okay, if you could fill this out. Can you fill out one of these? If you could fill out one, that'd be great. Whatever. That'd be great. Questions? Questions, comments? But again, I think there's nothing out there that, how do you maintain it? You know, that's the big thing. You there's no practices. We'll have practices. I'm on, if you go to a meetup group called Center for Soul Healing. I have a weekly class every Tuesday. The key is that there's no practices that help to maintain keeping the chakras open and clear. And that's one of the big things, is that you have to practice with that. And that's one of the areas that, you know, again, you saw the mechanism about, you know, showing the energy on this energy stick. You can't see or touch this. And so, but it does exist. And that's, I started working with this. Can't see or touch it. Does it exist? You know, that's the big thing most people look at, is that, God, it doesn't exist, or does it exist? And everyone has a chakra. Everyone has meridians. Everyone has an energy center and channels. But you can't see or touch them. But the key is that, as I think more and more practices and more people become aware of these things, is like, well, how do you fix them? We're going to do another practice. We're going to increase our frequency and energy really high.
I have a question.
Go ahead, shoot. Question.
So what were you doing in the beginning when you were increasing the frequency?
I'm a channel, so I'm able to increase the frequency in the room. So what happens is that I have the authority to increase the frequency in the room. As I increase the frequency in the room, I'm able to increase it and drop it down to 0 when we leave. So the key is that if I'm not able to do that, then what happens is that your ailments, I get. Meaning that your ailments here, I'm here. Any healer that does healing and they're here and your ailments here, they'll get that disease or whatever, because they have lower frequency. That's why you see a lot of doctors and everyone else out there. They're working on someone whose heart has heart disease. They die of heart disease. They're working on people with cancer and they die of cancer. The reason for that is because a lot of the energies is going somewhere. It's transmitting from the patient to them without the protection. And so, but I'm able to increase the frequency because I can do it higher and higher and higher and higher. I just don't want to.
We obviously probably.
Well, what happens, and understand, is as the frequency increases in the room, the frequency increases here, but your body's still here. See, what happens is that if the frequency keeps on increasing, your body, you start to fall asleep. Why? Because your body, we're very slow. Our spiritual and our spiritual body is up here. Our physical body, it takes long. We're slow to increase, and we're slow, and it takes us a long time. And that's where the tiredness comes into play.
So is it like a lot of exertion because we're focused on cleansing and clearing?
Well, our body is just at a lower frequency, and it takes a lot of energy for it to increase. And so the spiritual body is up here, but the physical body is still here. It has to catch up. See, unfortunately, our physical body is very, very slow, and we're in the physical where we're kind of slower, like moving slow. If you notice, some people in what's called, they do spiritual work or whatever, it moves fast. Everything moves fast. but the energy is higher frequency, moves fast. Moves fast, moves fast, moves fast. Got her. Sleeping. We have someone in the front room sleeping. But that's okay. But that's when the frequency and energy increase. Well, I've had many events, 300, and I had this whole front row fall asleep one time. It was kind of, and actually someone was snoring. There was someone else snoring, I had about 300 people, and it was at the state of California, and it was just like one guy was snoring, and see, understand is that it's not good or bad. It's just that the frequency energy in the room is higher, and so your body has to catch up. And so the idea is that that's why we're doing these practices to increase your body's frequency. So,
do you operate on a higher frequency regularly because of your abilities? No, because would it be too much for you too?
It depends on who I'm working with. And
Okay.
if your question is I operate on a higher frequency no, I don't operate on a higher frequency everywhere because sometimes it's too high.
Yeah.
So that what I brought into the room was here. Okay. So notice I just brought it up to this room. I could brought it up higher. I know, 8 minutes. I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 8 minutes. Question?
When you drink coffee, does it bring up your frequency?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Increase. Come to my workshop. I've got a workshop. If you got one of these, I'm probably going to have one in the Bay Area, probably in January. It's an intensive, and what I do is I show you, and in 2 hours we go through and we do what we did in the chakra. We go through all 60 meridians, energy channels, organs through the body, 60 plus. And so we're clearing and working on every single aspect of the body. That the objective is to not take the assumption that it's conscious, subconscious, unconscious in the spaces. It may be somewhere in the body. It may not be. It may be conscious. It may be, so for example, hurt in the heart, hurt, pain, relationship, maybe in the heart, maybe in the liver, maybe in the kidney. Working on everything. So it's all encompassing. I don't take it for granted it's in one area. Could be working on the meridians, energy channels, the blood, the lymphatic system, the muscles, the neurological system, everything. And now we're going to get to do one exercise. I call it the Joe exercise. And it's going to wake you up. So anyone can fall asleep. And we're going, what it is that ideally keeping your eyes closed is ideal. But what you're doing, you're going on your tiptoes. I think everyone's going to stand up. You're going on your tiptoes. And as you come down, you're tapping right below your navel. And the sound is Joe. Joe. If you keep your eyes closed, it's ideal. And keeping your focus right below your navel. Joe. Notice the difference? Notice the difference? More energy? I think I got a minute or so left. Okay, I got a few minutes. You ready for this one? Are you ready for this one? No, I know. You're going to. That's okay. We're that was objective. Is for you to take it out. Now we're going to increase your energy. So I work with a nursing home every Friday. I go to the nursing home. I work with these most of them are ladies, but they're 80s, 90s, and they all fall asleep. So we don't do the standing up. We do the sitting down. But we can't do this one. We can't do this one because I don't want them to get hurt. So this will increase your energy. Guaranteed. We're going to do it 3 times. And guaranteed to increase your energy. This does that. by tapping right below what's called a lower dantian, right below your navel. When you do that tapping, it increases your stamina, vitality, immunity. As this winter season comes up, you want to do this more frequency. Before lunch, breakfast, ideally not before dinner, but you can, but not before you sleep because you won't be able to sleep. The reason for that is because you're going to increase your stamina, vitality, immunity, and you're going to see your energy start to boost. And this is one of the things that increases your frequency and energy. Okay? Now, okay, I'm sorry, there's someone in the front. So now we're going to do this other exercise. We're going to jump up 3 times. And when we jump up, we're going to say, I'm excited. We're going to say, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. 3 times. Okay? Ready? Say, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Have a seat. Now tell me that those 2 things, if you did it throughout every single day for the next 30 days, your life's not going to change. You have more energy now? I put you to sleep. So partly it's kind of fascinating is doing meditation or teaching meditation, everyone falls asleep. So having this practice, now you have more energy, right? No more coffee. You don't need any more coffee. But you can feel the rush in energy now. See that? Did you feel the rush of energy? I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I mean, I'm seem like I'm in a trance.
Okay. I did. Okay, I put you in a chat. Okay. That's yeah. Go ahead. Question.
You talked about as like the healer and the frequency.
Yes.
Transmitting. How for your practice, like how do you protect yourself and absorbing those kinds of energies?
Well, I have a higher protection frequency and protection. So what I do is when I'm giving a healing with someone, I subconsciously I ask more than that I can do this healing, but also I have the protection to have a protection so it doesn't come to me. What occurs is that a lot of readers and people that do readings and healings don't have that protection, including some of I would say healers being doctors don't have that protection. And some of the readers, don't have that protection, which is dangerous because you will get it, whatever it is. And so that's the caution part is to make sure there's a protection, but also having the ability to do it is great. But then you may not be able to clear it now, but maybe later. Hopefully that answered your question of the protection. And then there's other things that you can do. If I use what's called shungite, which is a stone. I don't know if you're familiar with some of the bracelets and things I have at the booth, and mainly what it is that shungite is one of the stones I use because it's a conduit and it has energy, frequency, and energy. It's the only thing that conducts frequency. You can actually test it. It conducts frequency. You can scroll up and down on your cell phone with the shungite to see that it really is shungite. You can actually have a meter that shows the frequency of it. Is there frequency? So, I think I'm all done. Am I done?
Yeah.
Am I done? Are they going to turn it off or how do they do that? Do they turn it off? Do you turn it off? Do you turn it off?
Did I what?
Do you turn it off or how do you do? Turn me off?
I'm turning you off.
She turns me off. Turns me. I don't know. Does this turn off automatically? Okay. Thank.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic.
Hello, everyone, and welcome, live streamers. Yes, you can see Pia Darling right here. She truly is a darling. And Winston. Winston's having a grand time being our mascot here. Hello to all the live streamers. Welcome to Burlingame. And hello, everybody joining us live. We have live streamers from all over the world, so we're happy to be in this one space all together. And as you can see, yes, we are a family here. We wouldn't have it any other way. So the moment you tune in or the moment you step into our expo, we consider you family. So we hope with us you find your tribe. And wherever you are in your consciousness journey, we feel blessed to have you here with us. Speaking of feeling blessed, I always get so excited when I get to introduce someone who I also consider a beautiful friend, and I'm honored to introduce to you Pia Darling. Pia fuses 30 years as a corporate team leader and 30 plus years of healing, inner growth, and spiritual practice to offer the gift of accelerated transformation, clarity, and confidence. Pia's deeply embodied work guides her clients to transform current challenges into stepping stones, integrate old traumas, and activate their personal heart harmonizing resonance. By inviting in Pia's insight, wisdom, and magic, Pia's clients experience expanded self-acceptance, happiness, and align more fully with their soul's deep purpose. And who doesn't want to do that, I ask you? Today with Pia, we will explore the radical and wildly liberating truth that imagination is not child's play. It is your most untapped and essential superpower so that we can awaken the life we were all born to live. And again, who doesn't want to do that? So without further ado, let's welcome Pia.
Thank you, Barbara. Thank you so much. Welcome all. So I'm reading notes because I was planning on doing a different talk, but they put me on the schedule for imagination. So you all get imagination today. Okay, so today we're going to reboot you, take you up to your next level, upgrade you. And please know that when I say that, I'm giving you the information and the power for you to do this. This is an empowerment to you. I'm not doing anything to you. You have the power to do this for yourself. And that's the only way to really do anything and to grow and advance and be more of what we each can be. And it's available to us. We do it for ourselves. So it's important. We are all each empowered. Yeah. All right. So imagination. It's not child's play. It's not frivolous. It's not just, oh, la-di-da, daydreaming and pretending things. It can be that. But here today, we're going to dive into how imagination has the potential to guide your life. You have power, choice, creativity over how your life evolves. And one very, very basic, foundational way to do this is through imagination. Okay. So in imagination, in general, in the real world, is used in so many different ways. For instance, in healing. Now, you'd think that, yes, people have these gifts of energy to do healing, but that energy, that force that some healers innately have, they guide that through imagination. They point to it. They direct their energy with imagination. It's not just a matter of feeling it. There's much more to it. There is a particular mapping that gets laid out so that their healing force can go out and do what they intend for it to do. Right? There's the neuroscience body effects. Science has actually proven that when we imagine something, things shift, things change. And then there's athletes. Athletes are always visualizing, right? They're always imagining in addition to doing their practice and working out and getting their body stronger. They see it repeatedly over and over in their minds. So I saw this interview with Tony Robbins. He was Steph Curry's coach. And so he was asked, well, does Steph Curry use visualization? He's like, oh yeah, he's been using it long before me. And guess how he uses it? He doesn't imagine being at the 3-point line. He doesn't imagine the swish going this way. What he imagines, Steph Curry, is the inside of the basket. So think of that. The inside of the basket, that's the goal. That's where the ball has to go through. So imagination, to use it as a tool to grow ourselves, to create, to explore and advance and just expand our lives. What's important is to know where we want our goal or where we want to go. Because with that kind of imagining, we allow the universe to bring us there in its way. And its highest, in our highest possible, our highest good, with our highest good, right? So, imagination, it's not pretend stuff, not, it's actually our soul's work. Our soul is coming through our body and acting here through our choice, because our soul just doesn't act on its own. I call myself a soul alignment mentor, and because to be able to tap into what our soul came here to do, what our souls come here to experience certain things, kind of by choice in a way. That's just my belief. And in that experiencing, there's something satisfied. And you might think, but why would soul want to experience something painful, right? Or something that's, just difficult, or, the uphill climb of life. Well, do you all go to movies and watch TV? Do you watch comedies, but then you watch dramas and horror shows? Halloween is coming, so all the scary movies are out. Well, why do we do that? Why do we pay to do that, to experience those emotions? Because we are drawn to experience, and experience the range of experiences, not just happy, and it's everything. Everything gives us satisfaction. Even the horror movies, on some level, they're watched because they give satisfaction. And there's no judgment about that at all. It's just what happens, how we are. So to allow the knowing and the experience that our soul came here to be, experience whatever it chose to experience, and then we have choice to move through that or with it for our higher good, for our more positive experience in life, because we can choose to do that. So imagination is actually then a creative force, and the way it becomes this creative force is with relationship to ourselves. So this is where we get into how to shift imagination from just daydreaming to having it be a very intentional practice that creates our lives. And before we go any further on that, it's really important to understand that so in Aramaic, the language from back in Yeshua's time was Aramaic. The word sin actually meant off the mark. It was an archery term. So in that time, sin was just, oh, you missed. You shot a little over that way. Okay, adjust and shoot again. It's just an adjustment to be on target, to aim where you desire to hit. And that's really important to understand, because there's nothing like sin now. The word sin is just so, it's detrimental to our humanity, I believe. It's not okay. It's really not okay to believe that something that we do is so horribly wrong. We can be off the mark. So let's get back on target. And with our relationship to imagination, we can get back on target. How many people have had experience with imagination affecting their lives in some way? Yeah, do you want to share a little or no? That's okay if you don't.
Well, a lot of times I find like when I go like, when I'm like, oh, wouldn't that be funny if such and such happened? When I just think of something like random and then just let it go. And a lot of times that thing happens.
Oh, very cool. Wow, so that brings up an interesting question. Is it creating it, or are you being psychic and feeling it coming? Yeah, which way? That's cool. That's great. I'll share a story. When I was a kid, before I innately knew a lot of things for some reason since I was little. And one night I had a really high fever. And I hated doctors. Even as a little kid, I hated going to the doctor. And my mom was up with me, and it was a high fever. And she's like, we're going to have to take you to the doctor. We're going to have to take you. I'm like, no, please don't. Wait, let me try something, I said. Let me try something. Where did I get this from? I don't know. But I closed my eyes, and I imagined that there was a fire, and I poured buckets of water on it. And I poured buckets and buckets of water. And for about 10 minutes, I spent in this what was like a meditation, which I didn't even know that word at that time probably, but I did this in my mind. And just when my mom was saying, okay, we're going to go to the doctor, wait, I feel better. Let's take the temperature. It was down. It wasn't totally normal yet, but it was way down. I think under 100 at this point, luckily. So, that's how I was saying that healing, can be guided and directed. Anything that we choose can be guided and directed. Yeah. So, so there's 3 components that I'll be talking about in terms of imagination. One of them is desire. Desire as divine guidance. So the word desire in our culture can have rather scary connotations for some people, that it's sexual, or that it's indulgent, or it's just something that's not important. Taboo. Yes, great word. Taboo. Right. But desire, if we have a desire for something, if we have a desire, to me, that is actually the divine speaking through us, through that desire, through our emotional body. It's important to acknowledge, to allow that, and to recognize it. Every time that we kind of push that aside, we're unaligning from ourselves. We're getting off the mark. So to just pay attention to what comes up within us, whether it be a desire, whether it be a thought, a feeling. Have an open mind and have a very aware mind to just stay with it for a bit, breathe with it for a bit, feel it out. See, is this important to me? How important is this to me right now? Is it mine? That's a good question too, because there's so much psychic energy in the world. So is this actually mine, or is it someone else's? And so to even ask that question, and is it waiting for an answer or feelings, how it works for you. It's a way of learning your own inner language. We each have different ways of expressing, communicating within, right?
What was the question to ask?
Is this mine? Is it actually mine? A desire or anything, yeah, or even an emotion. That goes for an emotion, for a thought. It can, be addressed to anything that comes up within you. Especially like walking down the street, suddenly you get angry about, and this anger is, wow, is this mine? It's like, oh no, it's somebody else has walked by, but you don't even need to know whose it was. It's like, is it mine? And then that question alone kind of disarms. You'll feel like, oh, is it mine? And suddenly it loosens. That means, oh, it wasn't yours. It's gone. Right? Is this anger mine? And it's like, it's staying with you. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm angry about something. What is it? And then you explore more. You know, so.
Or is it negative or positive? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Oh, it can go either way. Yes, the anger can be negative or positive too. Yeah. Yes. So, if you think of a desire that you have, a desire that you've maybe been wanting or that you kind of gave up on or something, if you think of that and you think about how you treated yourself in response to having that desire, it's a big question to ask in this moment to get a real answer, but something to like notice, like how you treated yourself. Like I would have a desire to have a line at my table to get hand readings, and is this mine? Like, you know, it feels good. I can feel that it's a real desire. But then otherwise, if I don't ask, and I react to it, oh, that's not going to happen. No, don't think things like that. Don't put yourself, in a place where you expect more, and that kind of thing can happen too. So then bringing in that desire as divine guidance, would you expect the divine to treat you that way? Telling you no is wrong. And actually, that's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other, how we respond to what is greater than us and how we've been taught, how we've learned along the way, just in our own explorations. It's a big question. But basically, it's an old belief that desire is bad. And to allow yourself to be aligned with desire within your being and let yourself follow it. Let yourself be led and guided. Okay, that's component one. Component number two. Okay, this is about challenges, but challenges as invitations. So when problems come up in life, it's so easy to get caught up in how difficult it is and complaining to your friends, and they complain back and it becomes a thing. And just problems take on a weight that's much bigger than what they are. So what if you change the channel on problems into invitations to think of something differently, right? Invitations to see, how is this actually helping me grow to my next step, to my next level? How is this adding to my life? How could this problem be a building block in my life? Really important question. People talk about karma, it's bad, the bad things that keep happening. To me, karma is actually a momentum of energy. So that if we feel like, oh, we're always getting cut off, we're always getting on the freeway, always getting cut off, we're going to continue getting cut off. We're in that momentum of energy to expect to get cut off. We're calling it in, right? So to look through our lives, kind of do a little laundry list of what things do we not want anymore to experience, would be important to look at to see where we are actually feeding it with our thoughts, with our feelings, with our actions. So important to look at that and then seeing how we can unhook from it. Yeah. And then there's soul lessons that we've come here to, just go through, to learn from. It's spiritual strength training. It awakens it when we approach it in a way of that spiritual strength training. It actually awakens parts of us. Wow, it's really powerful. It's very, very powerful. Along these lines, and this is totally off this topic, but grief is such a deep, painful place, but it is so transformational. If you let yourself allow it and feel it, there is I've experienced it that way, a brilliant light on the other side of it, a sweetness. Whenever anything is like so much, if you really just like pour yourself into it, what comes out is it's a transformation. Otherwise, we're resisting. We tend to resist and resist. And in that resistance, we're creating more of what we're resisting, being in this land of duality, this plane of existence of duality. What's, yin yang, left, right, up, down, all these opposites. Resist and the opposite, and resist, and then it comes at you. So it's never ending until you just kind of let go of the resistance. And then things will lighten up. It does take a bit to really understand that in the body, because to do that in the mind is one thing, and then to let it go in the body is life-changing. And that's also another talk for another time, how to get there. Okay. So really all this so far is about taking ownership for believing our desires, taking ownership for responding to problems rather than reacting and resisting. And then the third component is embodied imagination. So embodied imagination, this is the portal kind of where that actually fuels manifestation. Embodied imagination is a full body experience. It's about basically presence, presence within yourself. Taking a breath, landing deeper and deeper, and from here, then resonating in. Because the law of attraction, it's about vibrating to a certain tone, and then that tone gets called into your life, right? So to consciously resonate, change your resonance, change your vibration is very powerful, and it requires absolute presence. Your breath, your awareness, your body. And if you'd like, we can do a little 5-minute dive into presence. Yeah. So if you just get comfy in your chairs, and if you feel comfortable to close your eyes, please do. If you prefer not to, I suggest you look down to the floor. That helps your awareness stay in your body. And take a couple of breaths, just letting yourself feel the chair you're sitting in. Feel your back against the chair. Feeling your exhale release. Just call in a dream that you have, a desire that you have. Imagine something that lights you up when you think about creating it, receiving it. And let yourself really kind of make it real inside. You can imagine it. Some people will know it. Some people will see it. There's different ways of having this experience, and just know that whatever way is yours is perfectly right. And just keep breathing with this image or knowing of what it is that you desire. Something that lights you up, something that makes you so joyful and happy. Imagine you have it. You already have it. Imagine it's in your life today, this afternoon, right now. And let yourself really breathe it in. Notice how your body feels. Notice how your shoulders feel, how your belly feels, how your feet feel. How they feel with you already having this experience. And taking another breath and gently coming back into the room. When you're ready, open your eyes, bringing with you the memory of what you just experienced. So this experience is embodiment, embodying your desires, embodying for manifestation. The manifestation doesn't just occur because you pictured it, and you get all the details in. No, the manifestation occurs when you feel in your body what it's like to have it. And you have it now, and there's no question about, oh, this is what it will feel like later. No, no, no. This is how you feel now. This is what draws in. This is being the vibration, being that resonance, so that it draws it right in. And when I say right in, everything has its own timing. There's no way to guarantee timing in this, but yes, you bring it in by being how you would be when you have it. If that makes sense. And so another way to have this experience of presence, because presence is at the bottom, is at the key, it's foundational to be able to imagine from your own presence, from your embodied presence. A wonderful way is to meet your inner child. Your inner child is actually running your life, even though you don't know it. Your inner child is just doing its thing, and you're having reactions, and you're having this, and you're having that, and all these experiences, and it's the reaction of your inner child. Our inner child in general, as a culture, probably feels lost, alone, abandoned, unloved, just because of the nature of life, right? Of the nature of how it may not have been cared for or received what it needed as a child. And that's not, this is never a bad reflection on parenting or family, because they got it from their parents, and so on and so on. It's just the human condition. So just to bring compassion into this, that we're all suffering it. We're all suffering it, right? So our inner child, when we meet our inner child and we engage, beautiful things can happen in our lives without even doing anything different, because we've met a place in ourselves that required presence, that required love, that required some sort of contact. And then that gets reflected out in the world back because of the resonance, how the resonance works. Anyway, I'd like to take you in to meet your inner child. So I'd like to have you all really get comfortable again. Close your eyes. Taking a few breaths to relax into your seats. You can even sigh as you exhale a couple of times. That really allows a deeper experience of you. You can sit deeper in your body. And imagine yourself sitting kind of in your heart area. And you can put your hand on your heart to help your awareness find its way there. And as you're sitting in your heart, let yourself relax into a comfy, cozy chair that's in your heart, or however you picture it, however it feels good. And you're surrounded with golden light, a warm, comforting, protective golden light. And breathe right into that. Let yourself relax into your heart area in the midst of this deliciously warm golden light. Let yourself feel the safety of this place. And I call in your inner child. I call in each of your inner child to come forward towards you. And your inner child can be whatever age it appears as. So just let it happen. There's nothing to choose here. Just allow it. Allow your inner child to come forward. Notice what age they are. Notice what they're wearing, if that's clear. Notice their facial expressions. You can get a sense of how they're feeling by what they look like, what their posture is like. Just really take in visually, if you see that visually or in a knowing way. Get a sense of your inner child. And greet them. You can say something, you can think something, maybe even give them a gift if you want to do that. Whatever comes to you, whatever happens, greet them in some way. And notice how they respond. Notice if they say something. Notice what kind of emotion they have. Notice how close they are to you. And I'll ask your inner child to let you know, what is it that they would like from you, the adult you? I'm calling on all your inner child to convey to you, what do they need? One thing, just one thing they need from you. take it in. Take it in, whatever they say, just receive it. And in some way, let them know that you heard them. Let them know that you received it. If it feels right to you, you can let them know that you will do your best to support them, but only if you're willing to do it. Don't promise something you don't want to follow through on with your inner child. That's more feeds rejection. It feeds rejection. So we want our inner child to feel safe. So it might just be that you heard them, and let them know that with your smile, with your voice, with your eyes. If they're close enough, and if it feels right, with a hug or a pat on the arm, whatever feels right, just receive it. So take a few deep breaths again, allowing your connection to your inner child to really connect. Set a bookmark right here where you can come back to this moment with your inner child. This connection with your inner child is yours. You can come back to it whenever you choose. And thank your inner child for sharing, for coming forward, for being present with you. And then we let them go off to do whatever they'd like to do now. And we'll come back here into the room. And as you're ready, you can open your eyes. Lovely. Did people have an experience? Were you able to meet your inner child? Just kind of looking for a yes. Yeah, because this is your private moment. You can keep it with you in your heart. Yeah, and like I said, come back to this moment anytime. So the reason that we do this connection with the inner child, notice, I would think that most of the time the inner child is left in a better place emotionally than when they first showed up. Is that true for most people? Yeah. What this is actually creating for you, your adult self, is inner peace. This is inner peace. And so this is, and you can grow this more and more and more. And the more you have inner peace, the more deeply you can be within yourself, in your presence with yourself. There's more space. The peace kind of opens up space for you to sit more deeply within. It's very important. This is all also about your nervous system. Your nervous system is very, very engaged with all this. And the nervous system, there's a lot of old patterns, old memories. You can even say traumas, even though that's a scary word, but anything that upset us is still usually coded into our nervous system. So there's always work to be done there. And if you're interested, I do inner journey work where we integrate those places that are out of love, that are not in alignment with the truth of you. So, thank you. So, yeah, I can help you in that area. I can also help you regarding your hands. So I'm just going to talk to you a little bit about hand analysis. This is a mapping of you, of all your potential, your gifts, your challenges. This is not fortune telling or divination. I'm certified through the International Institute of Hand Analysis, and it's a highly studied pattern recognition system, very scientifically oriented. And the reason this works is that your hands have a huge concentration of neurotransmitters. So as your brain functions and thinks and does its processing, the synapses, these little electrical things, they fire sparks off as they work. And those little sparks, there's billions of them that get generated all the time. Each spark is full of information about you, like a computer chip. So when these sparks go flying through your body, because they're electricity, they seek to make contact. And the neurotransmitters in your hand are a place where they plug in. And then they also touch your skin and your muscle. And so they tweak until they form this hand. And it can change over time depending on how much effort you put into making a change, or if something big happens to you and kind of shifts your life, that can change your hand as well. So that's this mapping. Your conscious, subconscious, and unconscious all show up in your hand. And then your fingerprints, they've been etched into your little baby fingers just 4 months after conception. So before you're born, you have your full set of fingerprints that never change throughout the rest of your life, like we know from the crime shows. And those fingerprints have been decoded to understand your soul purpose, your soul lesson. So that's another way to find out more about yourself so that you can align or find out where you need to do more inner integration. And that way, the more aligned we are with our truth, the easier we attract what's truly ours, because we are attracting from a coherent, aligned place rather than a misaligned, kind of tweaked place that doesn't reflect who we truly are. So things end up in our lives that aren't ours, as we've all experienced. I know I have. It's what drove me to find answers. So, yeah. So this is all about freedom, coming into freedom within ourselves. You know, the embodiment, the inner peace. It equals freedom. And what's really important is that I say this to everybody in person: you're not broken. You're finding your way. You are not broken. You are finding your way. You're not broken. You're finding your way. You have innate intelligence that's finding its way. You are not broken. You are not broken. You are a divine being. You are divine. You're not broken. You're not broken. You're wonderfully luminous beings. Amazingly not broken and luminous. You're not broken. You have so much divinity in you, so much divine presence in you. You're not broken. It's really important. In fact, I was about to skip that line when someone came up to me that from the other talk that said, that was so important to me, because I thought this maybe not sit well, but she changed my mind, so I did it. But it's important to know what we're not, that we are perfect as we are, and we're just on a journey. We're just on a journey, and just let's flow. The more easily we can flow, the better it is. So I wanted to I had these that I forgot to give out. Anyway, some worksheets and notes from the whole thing on the back. If you could just pass those around. I think I have more if it was not enough. I'll also put over there, if people want to, I'll put it over there to sign up for more information. And so it's time to live imaginatively on purpose, very consciously, with us directing our progress, our road. And also just feel the empowerment of that this is about you choosing to do this for you. It's not somebody else doing something to you. It's not like, this is an activation for you to take and do. It's not something I'm doing to you. The powerful part of this is that you do this with yourselves, that you make that choice. Yeah. So I'm here doing hand readings. I'm doing two different types, a 15-minute and a 30-minute hand reading. The 15-minute, I'm looking at the lines, the palm, the shape of the fingers, the color, all of that, which talks more about how you are currently interacting with the world. With the 30-minute, we do that plus your fingerprints, which is about your soul purpose, your soul lessons, and what tools will help you with engaging your soul lesson to make it easier. That, this is where it becomes like weights in a gym that make you stronger rather than struggling with problems. So for me, my soul lesson, I'll share with you, was about expressing, talking to people. I grew up so freaking shy. I couldn't talk to more than 2 people at a time. I just couldn't. And forget about talking in public. But yet I was really drawn to it, and I would watch people who were in those positions, and it's like, oh my gosh, I wish I could do that. How did they get there? And I never believed I could do that. And then I found out that that's my life lesson, my soul lesson. So then what happened is that just having that information completely shifted my interaction with this problem. It's like, oh, this is what I came here to experience and learn. Okay. Okay, so I approach it in a different way. It's like, oh, okay, I'm working on my soul lesson. I'm doing this to make me stronger. This is for me. This is for me. And here I am in front of rooms now so easily. I mean, I actually love speaking in front of rooms. This is the most empowering thing for me, to feel like just talking to people. I can actually like call across a room and like yell, hi, and to have a conversation across the room with someone. I would never do that before. I would never even tell someone to get off my foot if they were standing on it because I was so shy. It was really horrible. So knowing your soul lessons can be life-changing, absolutely life-changing. So please come by my table. I'll be here till 6 today, and then tomorrow I'm here all day again. And thank you so much for attending today. I so appreciate your presence and your participation in connecting with your inner child, because you connecting with your inner child is not actually just for you, it's for humanity. The more each of us do this, the more there's an energy rippling out, right? We're kind of energetically modeling this, and we may never know who we affect, but we are, and the world really needs it. The world really needs that sense of safety and comfort and feeling loved and feeling supported and feeling wanted, right? Feeling a belonging. All of that is part of this inner journey of integration. Thank you all. Thank you.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Reno, it's time to awaken your spirit. Step into the SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, October 25th and 26th at the Grand Sierra Resort. Discover high vibrational crystals, sacred tools, and products to uplift your journey. Experience powerful energy healings and soul-aligned intuitive guidance to bring clarity, peace, and transformation. Be inspired by transformational talks and hands-on workshops with gifted spiritual teachers, psychics, and healers. Connect with your spiritual community, raise your frequency, and remember the light within you. The SoulSearch Reno Enlightenment Expo, October 25th and 26th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Grand Sierra Resort. Free to attend with advanced registration. Step into your awakening. We'll see you there.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Hello, everyone. Hello, live streamers. Hello, everyone here in person in Burlingame for our special keynote speaker at the end of the day here. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 to 6, for all you live streamers and everyone here. Thank you for being here. As is always my honor, I am so happy to introduce to you Dr. John Gray. As we all know, Dr. Gray is the author of the most well-known and trusted relationship book of all time, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, a worldwide bestseller that has transformed how men and women understand love and partnership. John has written more than 20 books, including his most recent Beyond Mars and Venus, Relationship Skills for Our Complex Modern World. We are always so happy to have him. And today, Dr. Gray is going to talk and will guide us into the shadow dance between masculine and feminine energy, where our fears, desires, and wounds hide. We will learn how to transform conflict into connection, projection into compassion, shadow into light, restoring harmony in love and within yourself. I love this talk.
Did ChatGPT write that? Chat wrote that.
The email list is here and the protein shake is here. We're good. All right, have fun, everyone.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to keep this talk really tight so we end at 6 o'clock. How many people would like that? You don't want me to talk longer? That would be, some others would say that. I am so happy to be here. I went to the wrong hotel, just down the street, but evidently lots of people actually brought me to the wrong hotel. And then I kept asking, where's the conference? Where's the conference? He didn't know what conference I was talking about. Anyway, so we found it here. Everything's good. But I always look at what happens before a seminar, as where I'm gonna start talking from, is that basically, we all get lost in relationships. And today I want to talk about how we get lost. There's something I write about in my books called the 4 R's: resistance, resentment, rejection, and repression. I was just writing about this in the book I'm writing right now, so it's fresh in my mind. I will give a little commercial for my book I just finished this year, which is called, it's off to the press, so it should be available in weeks at marsvenus.com. And it's a wonderful book. I'm so excited about it. It's called Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, for Women Only. And the subtitle is Be Happy With or Without a Man. This is really, really important for women to understand that if you can't be happy without a man, you're going to have a lot of challenges in your relationship. Because really today, men used to have a job in relationships. And that was, I'll work hard, I'm a good provider, I'm going to come home and watch TV for 3 hours. That's the life of a man, and occasionally have sex with his wife. He's the policeman at home, which is if the kids don't listen to mom, then he will say, if you don't do what I say, I'll tell your father, and then you'll be in trouble with your father, and you don't want that, because he would pull out a belt and whip you. That's what happened in Texas when I was growing up. It seems so primitive, but it's still done today, and it's not that bad of a thing, although some people think it's horrendous because we all have such pampered little children. You know, at the universities, you have to have a safe zone. You could be triggered by someone says you don't agree with. Oh my God, if you voted for the orange man, your death. This is like hypersensitivity. And these kids are not launching, they're not happy, they're not getting married, they can't sustain relationships. So our culture, have we become too protective? Even right now, in the name of free speech, I have to watch what I can say. I'll be canceled. I was actually canceled in the year 2001, before everybody else was canceled. I used to be on every single TV show, 18 shows with Oprah, Today Show, 20 shows, everywhere. I was the expert. My book sold the biggest selling book in the world in the 90s. And in one day, I was never allowed on national TV again. One day. Oprah said, "Oh, love your book, but we're not going to have you." Today Show, "Yeah, we've done enough shows with you." All one day it happened. And you go, why did that happen? Because, I said, well, and also all my gigs with the corporations, I used to talk to all the major corporations. They stopped having me. Because if you say, "Oh, we want John Gray, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus," the first reaction any liberal's going to say, the extreme liberals, the feminists, he's a sexist. Because there's an agenda in our culture saying that the differences between men don't exist. Now you're here, so you're thinking, of course we're different. You wouldn't have come to a Men Are From Mars talk. But well, of course, there's some differences here. But there's people that absolutely believe that there's no difference between men and women, except that I've got a penis and you've got a vagina, and that's about it. And you'll have a bad hair day, and I don't care. So this is the world we live in. You don't know what they're teaching in universities. You know, I used to give talks at Stanford, at Harvard, and then suddenly I'm canceled. And of course, they hire some people to put up signs and say he can't come here, whatever. It's an agenda. This is what happens. Look around you. There's the problems in our society. Now, you might ask, why do they want to break down marriage? Because when women don't depend on men, who do they depend on? The government. We become so dependent on the government. Government wants control. Every year they take away rights, take away freedoms. We're going to take away my voice. Well, they've been doing that. And then, you know, this is the world we live in. It's not as bleak as that because they can't control us, okay? Particularly in America, and particularly because Texans still have guns. I don't have one. I'm not a violent person, but I'm glad some people can sort of prevent the huge uprising that's about to happen. It's already started, where they pay these people to do these riots and these demonstrations. They try to agitate people and get people upset. That's just the outer side of this. I'm going to talk about the inner side of this, which is we've all been agitated inside, because when you believe a lie, you disconnect from love. When you believe a lie, you disconnect from what's true. When somebody says to you, something happened right before your eyes, like for example, on 9/11, when they saw those towers come down, and then at 5 o'clock that day, another tower came down, but no plane hit it. And everybody believes that, you know, everything they're telling us is true. The COVID thing, we'll find out that it doesn't spread. If you take the vaccine, it doesn't spread. And yet we're all wearing little masks around trying to stop the spread. There's never any research showing that. So what we have is a world where powers that be control us. But here's my point, is when you believe a lie, you disconnect from your self-esteem. You disconnect from God. You disconnect from your soul. You disconnect from your spirit. And what we need more of, and this is the most amazing thing, is we have more truth on this planet now than ever before in history. Even though I just said there's all this lies and deception, but how many people are waking up? You know, when that COVID shot came out, everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people took it. Nobody went for the booster. Only 20% of the people went to the booster. So they're going, I'm not going to take that thing. Didn't do anything for me. That was nonsense. And if you go to the hospital and it was flu, basically, it's a bad flu. And so when you go to the hospital with a bad flu, they gave you a drug called remdesivir, which is known to kill you in 9 days. So anybody who died in the hospital was on remdesivir, or they decided to put them on the incubator. Is that what it's called, the incubator? Yeah. And of course, the hospitals pay tons of money for doing that. The more deaths they had, the more money they made. So this is like the deception is going on, but people are waking up. They're going, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. And right now, they're just about to do the digital dollar. They're about to crash our economy again. Because of the shutdown, what happened during the I'm going to get to our relationship stuff, but I want to speak a little truth here for a moment. We should know these things. For the first time, my daughter asked me about this stuff, so she's like, really, Dad?
How did you get her to receive that information?
How did what?
To receive like.
Where do you get all that information?
No. For her, that was her first time hearing it.
Oh, it's not her first time hearing it, but about what I'm about to get to is the first time. She was going to get her license. The license, you can get a California license or you get the state ID. How many people have that state ID? See, she had no idea. She was just about to get it. That puts you as a digital person, and they can track you with that. From that level on, once you're a digital person, then they expand that to put your medical. So if you decide you're not going to take the next vaccination, it's going to be in your digital. If you have a regular license, all you have to do, if you want to live outside the state, is bring a passport. Because it's illegal for them to demand this. They can't. Everything that comes from the darkness world, you have free will. You have to choose it. But they fool you into it. What happened with the shutdown was not just the shutdown to see how far they can control people, but also it was so people get used to working at home. Right now, our whole big part of our economy is all these huge buildings everywhere. And those huge buildings all have huge loans on them. They get paid monthly by people paying for their office space. One building I just saw in New York that was bought many years back for $350 million. It just sold for like $60 million. Nobody wants big buildings now. They can't afford them. And they're going to all go bankrupt probably this year, which creates another crash. So save your money. Don't worry too much. God's always there. The closer you are to following your heart, if you can follow your heart. But what happens is this is the one point I'm making, when you believe a lie, you disconnect from the part of you that can connect with the truth. Now, what is the biggest lie that we all experience is as children, we're punished. When you get punished, you get the feeling, you get the message that unless you're really good, you deserve to suffer. So sometimes when we make mistakes, we beat ourselves up. Has anybody ever beat yourself up for making mistakes, feeling guilty, feeling bad? Raise your hand. There's we're all people here. Very common. People are really hard on themselves. We demand perfection. One of the reasons I wrote the book, 6 books this year. I have to edit them. That's a long journey process. But I'm a fast writer. I've written 26 books. I'm traveling around the world. I spend a month to write a book every year. Is what I've done. Why can I write so fast? I was a terrible writer in school. It's just I don't demand perfection because I was never punished as a child. My brothers all got punished, so my brothers would punish me for not getting punished, so it wasn't a free ride. But after 5 brothers and one almost going to jail, my mother said to my dad, "Let's do an experiment with Johnny and let's never punish him." Well, I liked that. My brothers didn't. So what I can see from my own life experience is how damaging punishment is to children because it's a big lie. I see some Asian people in the room. I teach in China a lot. Their big thing, I say, "What are you feeling?" "Nothing." "Well, do you have any issues from childhood?" "No, it was a perfect childhood." No, their life is filled with anxiety. They feel pressure. And I just have to say one word. I just say, was there ever a time when you felt pressure to make your parents happy? No. Were you ever afraid that if you weren't the best, that your parents would be disappointed? Now they start to feel their pain. Yes, my whole life. What's been motivating my whole life is so I don't disappoint my parents. I see Indian people here. You're from India. Indian women are treated like dirt. Okay, they're just treated like slaves. And there's so much resentment inside because they don't feel appreciated, they don't feel valued, they don't feel helped, they feel all alone. I mean, we have all these old cultures. We're rising out of it. And a big part of rising out of it is learning how to love, learning how to have relationships. And already the number of people that are interested in having relationships has dramatically dropped. Half the people that used to get married aren't getting married. They can't keep the attraction between it. You see, when men are masculine and women are feminine, what happens is there's a polarity. The polarity is like 2 poles of a magnet. On a magnet, there's a north pole and a south pole. And they're all up there doing their thing. But when they start getting close to each other, there's an electromagnetic field, there's a magnetic field. And when they get in that field, suddenly you start feeling really attracted to this person. Women start feeling trust. They start feeling heart opening. They start feeling more love. Men get turned on. It's a very sexual thing for men. Nothing happens down south for a man, and nothing will happen in your marriage if he doesn't feel anything down south. That's what motivates men. That's what makes men attracted to you, is what's going on down south. How does he know? He doesn't know. It's just another person over there. Oh, hey, we got some potential action here. And it's not that he only wants sex, but this is what drives men, because as soon as a man gets turned on, you can biologically look what happens in his body. His testosterone shoots up and his estrogen shoots up, a rare thing for men. So what is when I'm talking about testosterone, estrogen, this is so important to counteract all the lies that are being said that, oh, men and women aren't that different. The difference is insignificant. In 1 week, in the last week, 2 weeks, my daughter told me 2 weeks ago a story of the lady who does, she gets therapy done on her body. And her daughter's boyfriend, 16 years old, committed suicide. He said, if you break up with me, I'll commit suicide. She broke up with him, he committed suicide. That's why suicide is a really selfish act. Just for everybody to know that. Some people don't realize that. If you commit suicide, everybody feels guilty around you. He's destroyed that girl's life unless she gets good therapy. Now, the flip side of that is then I heard yesterday, the guy that works on my website, his daughter's 16 years old. The boy that she was in a relationship with said, if you leave me, I'll kill myself. And she left him because the relationship wasn't working. And he killed himself. This is my experience, in the next 2 weeks. It's insane. Suicide levels for boys is 8 times higher for girls. They're committing suicide. And not just, that's a physical suicide. The lack of motivation. They don't have any ability. They don't have resilience. See, resilience say, hey, this is a tough job. I got to do it. You do what you have to do. So that's resilience. Things don't always go your way. I've been rejected so many times. It took me like years before I can get a publisher for my early books. So I self-published over 30 years ago. So when a man does what's difficult and challenging, I don't know everybody in the room, I know this man, you have a job, what do you do?
I'm working IT.
IT can be the most frustrating job. Do you ever get frustrated in that job?
Only a few times a day.
But I just want you to know what's more frustrating is the guy who hires the IT guy. Because for every mistake you make, I'm paying you money. So he's just in there, well, this and that, this password isn't working, this one isn't working. But still to try to do it because you feel like I want to do the best job. Highly frustrating. Work is frustrating. Work is difficult. Work is dangerous. And guess who, for thousands of years, who happily chose to do those jobs? Men. Men do it. And women go, thank God, I have a guy who'll do this stuff for me. I don't have to work. Then after this toxicity went and started going into the mothers in their bodies, which we now know the case, girls were starting to be born more with male hormones. And these women felt like, I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a man. And so they disowned their female side and told all other women, you're not powerful if you're not making money, if you're not the control guy, if you don't have a career, if you don't have ambition. What are you? You're nothing. Because these women did not love their female qualities. They just thought they hated their female qualities. They didn't embrace them. They didn't love themselves. They said, we have to be like men. They get all the respect. So they all want to become like men. The whole culture is out of balance. Women becoming like men because they hate women. And guess what that did for men? It caused men to say, what's my purpose in my life? We have no purpose or mission. When I was a teenage boy, I knew what my purpose was. Make money so I can get laid and have a family and have a happy life. It was all laid out before you. This is what life used to be. Men always were happy to sign up for the dirty jobs, the difficult jobs, the life-threatening jobs. They do those things. And if you go to Norway, where every single government job is half women, half men, mandated. But if you look at what's not mandated there, if you don't have a government job, it's not mandated. 90% of the women are all doing traditional female jobs, kindergarten teachers, part-time jobs, nurses. Those are the main ones that come in mind. Nannies, whatever that. They're doing those jobs if they have jobs. Whereas the men are all construction workers, taxi cab drivers, architects, builders. And I'm not saying women can't do those things. They can. They can do anything because you have all the genes that we have. You just have more. We all are born female. And then after 4 weeks, for males, the Y chromosome comes in and it deletes a lot of your female genes. So I used to be a woman, but now I'm a man. And I can't go back. This is the biology of it. God made us this way, so we fit together. We're complementary. And if a guy lives in a world where I can be successful, I can buy a house. My dad bought the house out of 30% of his income. Today, it's 60, 70% of your income that you have to spend if you have two people earning money. Then it was one person and 30% of your income. Who's done all this? Why did this all happen? They do not want you happily married. They do not want you making babies. You know, you heard this whole thing of too many people in the world, right? Who's heard that? Population. It's all a lie. We don't have enough people. We're going to run out of people. Already in 30 years, there'll be no people in Japan. That's what they predict based upon the birth rate. You can see what the birth rate is. In America, the birth rate's going down. Europe is almost gone. It's dominated by people from poor countries who don't need to like do everything for their children. They just plop them out, and they all live in a room together. So they don't have the issue. Most Western people, it's too expensive to have a baby. You got to make a lot of money. And then to be able to be a full-time dad. I mean, I'm sorry, a full-time working dad and a wife that's not full-time working when the babies are young. And you cannot raise a child unless you are there with that child when they're young. I've got a little 2.5-year-old granddaughter. Thank God my wife, my daughter can stay home all the time. Take care of this child. Children are a 24-hour job. And guess what? Women have the energy for a 24-hour job if they're relaxed. If their body's making enough carbon dioxide, which means your body's burning fat, you have unlimited energy. You're a mother for a long time. You know your brain doesn't stop, right? Always thinking, always thinking, always thinking. And if you're stressed, then you're always worrying. If you're not stressed, you're praying to God, you're singing songs, you're happy with your children, you're playing games with your children. It's amazing. My daughter used to run my company. Now she's just like mindless. She says, Dad, I can't think about any of that stuff. She's like inventing songs with the baby, creativity, the loving. I'm just so blown away what an amazing mother she is because she feels financially secure. She doesn't have to worry about making money. She can do the job that's in every woman if you make a baby. It's a whole nother set of hormones come in. And you don't have the brain you used to have until those kids start getting older. But we've destroyed all that. Children are not getting the unconditional love. I got the unconditional love. My mom was there all the time. Although there were 7 kids to share amongst. But I never missed it though. I had plenty, you know. But they all, when I got rich and famous, all my brothers came to me and said, well, you're rich and famous because mother loved you more. And my mother was still alive then. I said, well, let's ask her. You know, so all 7 of them go up to my mother and she said, I've done everything to love all of you equally. I love you all so much. It's just Johnny. He makes you love him more. So anyway, I got special treatment. Anyway, I would like some water. Is there water in the room? Would you bring some water back for me? He already went out. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So nice. Okay, so we've been told big lies. And so what happens is we can't always connect with our truth inside. So what's the answer? One is don't give up on relationships, but be in a relationship and know that a relationship is not only a wonderful, fun thing, but it's an opportunity to heal your wounded past. Even if you don't think you have a wounded past. If you live in this culture, we've all been deceived since we're childhood. So the wounded past, when you don't know the truth, then what happens is when people don't always give you what you want, you get mad at them. That's it. You get upset at them. You don't trust people because you can't follow this little guide inside it, which says everything's going to turn out fine in my life. Always has, because I believe it's going to turn out fine. And why also? Because I believe if I don't do the right things, it's not going to turn out fine. I think that's one of the value, whatever religion you have, the best part of religion is to say, there's somebody watching over there, but you want to call it the law of karma or whatever. I know that if I cheat people, people are going to cheat me. If I don't treat people with kindness and consideration, it's going to come back on me. I wanted to be a big best-selling author. I would go into bookstores and pull a book out and just read. I don't really read the whole book, but I read parts of it. I open up a book. Oh, that's really good. I like that idea. Like if I have a question, I can just walk to a bookstore and open a book, get an answer. I buy that book because I value that point of view as opposed to, ooh, I just got that idea. Now I got a new idea to work with. So it's a matter of my recognition. If I get value from something, I need to pay for that. It's very, very important. I need to honor that and value it, not steal from that. Anyway, so that's a good thing about believing in whether it's true or not, whatever. It's certainly true in my life. And we look at our experience on this. Is it doing good things for other people, but also doing good things for yourself? Now, where this breaks down is women do good things for men and doesn't come back. Why is that? Because women have this thing. Imagine they're from another planet and they have certain rules on their planet. The rule is, if I give to you, you have to give back to me. Simple thing. I learned this by watching thank you so much. I learned this by, thank you for getting them. I learned this by watching my daughters be upset with their friends. One of the days my daughter said, so I'm gonna make an exception because I'm thirsty, but this is poison. This is plastic. This inhibits hormone production. And why is hormone production so important for us? Is that anytime you're unhappy if you're a woman, your estrogen is too low and your testosterone is too high. And when your estrogen is too low and your testosterone is too high, your brain releases cortisol. And when brain releases cortisol, blood flow stops to the prefrontal cortex and you're no longer rational. You'll go to the parts of the brain which have anxiety and fear and unhappiness, can't be satisfied, and whatever. This has all been proven. It's all biological. Biology rules us. And what we want is connect with our spirit and guide our biology with intelligence. So if I'm just doing this all the time, this just inhibits hormone. Now, one bottle's not going to do a big deal to me, but you're doing it all the time. And certainly this was shipped in a truck and it was really hot, which means all the plastic gets knocked into it.
I heard this term called xenoestrogen.
That's right, xenoestrogens. And what xenoestrogens do, they're external estrogens. They give a message to a woman's body, you don't need to make them. So if you're not making estrogen, you're a woman, you're stressed. And for men, what it does, it says you've got plenty of estrogen, so you're weak and your testosterone goes down. Because any man who feels confident and strong, what the experience is in his body, his testosterone goes high. The opposite of what everybody thinks, oh, testosterone creates aggressive men, dangerous aggressive men, testosterone, that bad male hormone. No, men are only violent, and they are bad men in the world, and there's bad women in the world pushing them on. People don't realize that, but most of these guys who start wars, there's a wife also going, yeah, get them. Don't be a wimp, okay? So, but also for a lot of these guys, I just want you to know where it really comes from. I've taught in San Quentin. I know them inside and out, what goes on inside of them more than they know. Everybody says, oh, these poor men, they didn't get a chance to cry. Well, that's a little part of the problem. The big part of the problem is they had a lot to cry about. The conditions they grew up in were shockingly horrible. One guy's story was, my dad was beating up on my mother. They're having a big fight. And he pulls out his father's rifle, a shotgun, a rifle, and shot his father. And the bullet went through his father, killed his father and his mother. Crazy stories. And you all went, oh, well, in that group of prisoners, nobody flinched. They had their story, which was better. So there's a whole different world of world. So with that, see, those experiences are traumatic. When you can't process trauma, and the first step to processing trauma is to feel your emotions around it. Emotions are just spirit coming into the body saying your thinking is wrong, but it's emotional pain. The pain is too great to feel if you don't have love. So by the time one of these guys, I was processing him, and he had 9 kids, and he's going to be there for 30 years. It's terrible. He gets to visit his kids or whatever. What are your kids' names? He said all their names. And I said, well, one of them was Johnny. When I was a little boy, I was Johnny. So I want you to imagine, with your eyes closed, little Johnny saying the following. Daddy, Daddy, please, when are you coming home? We miss you. When will you come home? Please, Daddy. We miss you. We love you. Please come home. I couldn't even say that long, but you could all feel the energy just then. It's just the connection of vulnerability of a child, hurting child, missing his father. And after one statement, I said it a few times, one statement, this man fainted into my arms. His consciousness couldn't even endure the pain of not being there for his children. Fainted into my arms, fell down on this chair, and then I got up. Every man had left the room. Every woman who I brought into the class, because men need women to heal them, they all were like, what happened? See, when you have love in your life, you can handle, you have resilience, you're able to handle gain, loss, ups and downs. Love helps us to do it. But these guys had no love. And when you have no love, you can't feel your pain. And then you feel hurt by things. You don't even know you're hurt. The only way you know you're hurt is you want to hurt somebody else. Hurt people, hurt people. And what happens is why they want to hurt. There are psychopaths, you've all heard about, I'm just curious, how many of you know that America is one of the major places of child trafficking? How many know that? It's a horrible thing to say, but we have to start talking about it. So, so what happens when a child is trafficked? And we have, 400,000 children with trafficked this last 5 years into America. That's what this whole immigration thing was. All these kids are coming in, sent off to these homes. Child Protection Agent takes them. 100,000 kids missing every year. Where do they go? Well, some go into the factories. They work for people, but most of them is sex stuff. And another one is organs. It's a huge, big deal. It's a big, big market. China, it's big. America, it's big. Israel is one of the major centers of the whole thing. It's crazy. And guess what? Russia's not. Just to say something nice about Russia. It's a Christian country. They've had communism. They don't want it. They have a bit of a dictator, but it's not like run like a communist state. The communist state is you don't own anything. And that's what they would like to do in America. What they like to do in America is crash the economy so you don't have enough money. Now, some people will still have their money. Many people won't. The inflation becomes so much, your money, you can't buy anything. So what they're going to do is, we're so benevolent. If you would like, it's your choice. You can get your digital ID, and we'll give you a certain amount of money every month. It'll be on your mark. You'll have the mark of the beast, which was prophesized. You go into the store and you put up your mark, and you have so much money to spend that month. And everything you spend will be based upon carbon credits. Right now, you can get a MasterCard. Right now, you can buy a MasterCard that will show you what carbon credits you're using up, even though you're allowed to have as many as you want with your carbon credits. It's like child's play, how people believe in this stuff. So then the next thing is, so the MasterCard, eventually what they do, if this is their plan, it's all written out, is then because there's no money, you don't have any money, we'll give you free money, but you can't go over your allotted carbon credits. And you have to use up your money by the end of the month. You can't save it. See, if you could save money, then you'd end up having more money than others. We want everybody to be the same. See how that is? Everybody be the same. And they want complete surveillance. And you think, if you're just a normal kind of person, you don't understand evil, well, what's wrong with that? I think, so what? Get the bad guys. I'm not doing anything bad. So what if they're surveilling me all the time? I don't really care. I say everything on the video every day. So I'm completely open book. I say everything. I can't keep my mouth shut. So I don't really worry about it. But then suddenly you realize, well, part of this whole surveillance thing is, are you leaving your smart city? See, they're making these smart cities. All these big fires that have happened, the Maui fire, and they're going to build a smart city there. And what they're doing down in LA, and in the nice neighborhood there with the ocean view and the $10 million houses, they're going to build condominiums, and it's going to be a smart city. And then when the surveillance comes in, you can't leave your smart city. And you think, is this crazy? No, it's being done right now in England. They have 2 smart cities there. You're not allowed to, you're only allowed to go out for a certain amount of time, and you have to have permission. This is complete control. These are like madmen. They're like the most dysfunctional parents ever.
They're saying that you need Britain, you need the digital ID to work now.
Oh, already in England. I heard it on the thing. He says you have to have your digital ID if you want to get a job. Now, at this point, it's if you want to get a job, but you can keep your job. See, they slowly introduce these things. Do not get the digital ID. Just keep your passport. You want to travel, you don't need to have their digital ID. You just use your passport. So they're trying to do one step. It's your choice. Don't you want to have a state-sponsored digital ID? Isn't that cool? You don't have to carry your ID anymore. You look into the eyes and the camera will see you. This is just awaken our eyes. So I definitely went to the wrong hotel today. I had no idea I was going to give this talk. All right, so anyway. And of course, it will go online. So what happens in our relationships is we go through 4 stages. The first stage is called resistance. So you're happily in love, you're getting together, you're living together, and you start to experience stress. Now, where does stress come from? You feel threatened. You're challenged. You don't know what the answer is. You're not comfortable with uncertainty. You didn't get what you wanted. Things are happening around you have no control over. So you feel, what do you feel? Frustrated? You don't get what you want? What do you feel? Disappointed? You don't know you're going to get what you want, like what's going to happen. Worry, concern. These are normal emotions that we have. Now, another one is how many times do we do things we regret? That's called embarrassment. Oh, I said this, I'm a little bit embarrassed, although I haven't been embarrassed yet. I'm enjoying my talk as much as you. I had no idea I was going to say all this stuff. Occasionally I have to just burst it out. Take some water. Get some more poison.
You sound like me now.
Oh, one of the huge things, I just gave a talk online because I wrote a book called The Boy Crisis, and in the last 4 chapters of it, it's all about ADD. And again, I have the answer for ADD. And how many know somebody with ADD? Raise your hand if you do. We're a little group, you can raise your hand. I'd write it down on the thing, but I have at my website, at the top of the page, there's a product that I promoted for 25 years that anybody who goes up and down or has focus problems, has some of those type symptoms, literally within a few weeks, you notice, for kids, you notice right away it changes. And it's something that you told your doctor. He said, oh, you shouldn't take that. It's illegal in every country in the world except America. It's over the counter. You can take it anywhere in the world because there's nothing wrong with it, except pharmaceutical companies don't want you to have this. I mean, this is so crazy. Not illegal to use it. It's illegal to sell it. Now, I know the guy who owns Whole Foods. He's in my men's group. I said, hey, get it on the shelves for me. He said, I tried. He's the owner of the company. Tell the other guy came over. And he said, but even when he was owning it, the top guy, he started and all that, he said, no, we can't put it on the shelves because it's known to make people happy. And if you take too much of it, you'll have side effects. And the truth is, you take a whole bottle of my stuff, you'll still have no side effect. But the substance is called lithium. Who's heard of it? Okay, so it was used by psychiatrists for people with bipolar, up and down, up and down. Well, most people today go up and down. It's just that bipolar is way too high and way too low. And by the way, all these kids, these boys having suicide, that is bipolar. Every time you're having suicide, you went up and you crash down. He's in love with this girl, she wrecked him, he goes down. They can't regulate. Children today don't have resilience. The universities have safe zones. That triggered me. You can't talk to me. I'm a danger to them. I can trigger them. Just to say men and women are different. I said, oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. So biologically, when somebody says, well, what is it? How can you define a woman without using the word woman? You know, that's the joke of it. This is in trans. It's like, well, what is a woman? Well, it's someone who defines himself as a woman. Okay, so what is a woman? You're using the same word to define yourself. What is that word? You say, someone who identifies as woman, well, what is that word that you're identifying with? They can't. There's no answer to it, except that you're a woman, you make babies, and what I focus on, which is our highly educated member of the Supreme Court, when they asked her, what is a woman? She said, I can't tell you. Well, why can't you tell me? You'd have to talk to a biologist. So I've written a whole series of books on the biology of men and women. And the basic things, very simple when you come to men and women. Y chromosome, double X chromosome. Okay, now, once you have those Y chromosomes, you're going to have a penis as a boy, you're going to have a vagina as a woman. And what is that for? To make babies. And therefore, women have a whole different biology which allows them to make babies. They bleed every month. They cycle their hormones every month. They have to do certain things to produce those hormones. Men, on the other hand, to make sure he can help her have a baby, and this is the role of every man, help a woman be happy, help a woman make a baby, help her to raise the baby. That's always been the role of men. And we're very happy with that role because we get highly paid for it. We do the jobs that women don't want to do, and therefore people pay us for that. And women will pay us for that because women don't want to do that. And the payment I want for my wife is love. And if she loves me, this other part of me says yes, and she'll want to have sex with me when she wants to have sex. I'm not saying it's a woman's obligation to have sex. Most men today don't even want to have sex with a woman if she was obligated to have sex. 50 years ago, that wouldn't be the case. This is how men have changed. Their consciousness has gone up. Sex is a beautiful expression of love. And when two people come together feeling love, it's a natural thing for a man and a woman to do. Why is it so natural? Because it's how life happens. It's the male and female coming together. You see it all the way through that. The animal kingdom, and what allows sex to happen is these hormones. Okay, so understand the basic difference of men and women. Biologically indisputable is when a woman is happy, her estrogen levels will be 20 times higher than a man's. And what makes estrogen? When she feels safe and she feels supported. Not if she just feels safe, it's when she feels a little danger and somebody is there to help her. When women feel they're not alone. Not just, a lot of women think they're safe, they can protect themselves behind castle walls, they're not going to make estrogen. It's when you feel a little danger where you need somebody, you need help. When you feel I need help and help is there, the house is burning down and the fireman comes, you fall in love with the fireman. My daughter had her house burned down at one point, and we were working on a book together, it was in the little computer, and she ran out of the house is burning down. She said, that's my book. And the fireman went into the house to get the computer. And it was even in the paper. Fireman so-and-so went into the fire in order to save the computer. The little girl read your book. So sweet. But women love firemen. Okay, men in a uniform. It's like these are guys who, by their uniform, it means I am willing to be selfless and serve other people. And I don't use the word serve today just because it has baggage with it, because it makes men feel like they're low level, just like not every, but many Indian women in India have been like the servant for the family. Now, there was a time where there was a wisdom to all of that, but they lost respect. And women lost respect in different places of the world, and therefore they want to become like those guys who get the respect. But in my book, I explained that the most important thing to produce estrogen in a woman so she can make babies, but also so she can be happy, is men respecting women. Every relationship book I've ever read says, oh, we have to respect the man, respect the man. No, men have to respect women. That doesn't mean you give up your leadership to a woman. If you respect her, then she will now admire you and follow your direction. And you have a conversation. But my wife always says, okay, we had our conversation, you decide. Because when women have to decide, guess what hormones they make? They make testosterone. When testosterone goes up in women, their estrogen goes down. That's why women in the workplace have twice the stress levels of men, because it's always making decisions. Every time you make a decision, you're facing danger. If you have help in your life and support, but I just see how all this stuff gets skewed around. The way I understood the thing about respecting men, I look at the men who get the most respect in our culture and our European culture. That's the ones I know. Well, we'll look at the royal family. They're the most dysfunctional, cruel people on the planet. For hundreds of thousands of years, I guess, they had all these slaves and servants all around them. They couldn't own their land. And guess what? That's their plan now. This big, huge multinational organization, what is it, BlackRock? They have more money you can imagine. You know how they got their money? They control the money. Because everybody put our money in 401ks, 401ks. The whole country has all the money there. Somebody has to manage that. BlackRock manages all the corporations and its two other subsidiaries. That means if they don't like something, they can just short the stocks. They can just sell those stocks off, the company go broke. They control everything. It's one guy, it's one group. They control the whole world with money. You know, you look at Target. Oh, who was it that Budweiser beer did those ridiculous commercials, lost millions of dollars, billions of dollars overnight because it was so stupid to do? They were told, if you don't do this, we'll just sell your stocks will go down, you'll lose the money anyway. Did it with Target, did it with Jaguar. Did you ever see the Jaguar commercials? These insane, out of the world, crazy looking people with no sex at all, doing weird things. Their company completely went down. Why would anybody do that? Such stupidity. Because they were told they have to do it. They're going to go down anyway if you don't follow the requirement. So I'm saying all this so you don't get your digital ID. And then when they give you the choice, as soon as you get this, where you get their free money, then they're completely controlling you, and they want to do that, and they figured it all out. These are highly intelligent beings. Okay, so what I was talking about is we all have our normal lives. We have to worry about all that stuff. Nothing we can do about it except just don't get that ID thing, and don't get their digital money. Don't be trapped by it. Don't be fooled by it. They're going to say it's all so wonderful. You won't have to work. Do you know what happens when you don't have to work? Men disappear. The only way for men to regulate stress, they have to work. If a man doesn't work, he doesn't make testosterone. If a man doesn't make testosterone, He's stressed all the time. That means blood flow does not go to the happy part of his brain. He can't feel love. Without testosterone, a man can't feel love. He has to have testosterone, which then makes him horny, which makes him want to make a woman happy so that she'll have sex with him. And when she has sex with him, or even the possibility of having sex with her, it will raise his estrogen. And when he gets to experience a very unique part of a man's life, which is where his testosterone is high and estrogen is high. That means he feels his confidence and his heart is open. This is what we need in the world. Any of these people who don't have children should never be allowed in the government. You have to earn your right to be in the government. You have to have a happy wife, and you have to have children. Otherwise, you're not thinking of the future. All I think about is my grandchild. And you won't, maybe we have children, you may not think about it, but well, when you have grandkids, you love them even more than your own kids because you don't have to be with them all the time. And all you think about, I live for my granddaughter and my daughters and other granddaughters, but the youngest one gets the most. And why is that? Because the youngest one is most vulnerable. When men experience someone who's vulnerable, something happens in their brain. There's these things called mirror neurons in your brain. Have you ever heard of them? How many have not? Okay, not heard. Okay, all right. So mirror neurons, they discovered about 8 years ago, is that when you feel empathy for someone, like you're happy, I'll be happy too. If you're sad, I'll be sad too. If you're happy, sad, excited, I'm happy for you. It's to be able to feel what somebody else feels. Compassion, empathy, that's connecting with someone's feelings. Even though they're over there and I'm here, but quantumly, I'm over there too, to a certain extent. So these mirror neurons open up. For women, they're almost open all the time, unless they're highly stressed for a long time. Then they'll close. For men, they're almost always closed. Why do women become so overwhelmed? They're overwhelmed by, I still have to do this, I have to do this. Because your mirror neurons are thinking about everybody all the time. And you're designed that way so you'll be able to take care of children. Because children are a 24-hour job. Guess what? If you're not stressed, you have 20 times more energy than a man. This is biology. You're able to burn. You're born with 25% more fat. You're able to burn that fat for a source of energy that's long-lasting, keeps you going without any stress. But you have to first not be stressed. Your estrogen levels have to be double what a man's are. Even to be interested in sex with a man, if you love him and he loves you, has to double. Then suddenly women will have the desire to have sex. Otherwise, they don't have the desire. They don't walk around, all these single women. Yeah, I got my work to do. I'm making money. Who cares about sex unless you're trying to pretend like a guy? Okay, some women are way on their male side. Then they take on traits of men, but they're stressed. So everything has a yes, but. Everything I say about women could be a man because he's making way too much estrogen, but it's more of his dark side. For a woman, whenever all these things about Mars, when she's thinks, I feel like I'm from Mars, it's because she's too far on her male side. This started happening about 1998, where people were reading my books. Women were saying to me, well, I feel like I'm from Mars. My husband, he's from Venus. That's called role reversal. That's called inversion. This is our government, inversion. What was I just saying that, I remember back in the day when the Clean Air Act was, okay, that was giving more pollutants permission. It was, recently it was, it's child protection agencies. That's where they mainly get the kids to sell, the child protection agencies. And of course, it's called child protection. And what they're doing is stealing your children and selling them because it's a big market. It's a huge market. This is what's going on in the world. We're just normal people. We don't see all that stuff unless you listen to X and you see the reports. You have to go to the fringes to hear this. Mainstream media is just keeping us, they give us little distractions, all this there, and this is this here, and then we got sports keeping us distracted. Only reason I can know all this stuff is I made a lot of money in the 90s, so I wasn't working all the time. So I had extra time to travel a lot, to explore these things. Most people don't have that option. We're just kind of going along in our lives. And for me, I don't get restless about it. There's nothing I can do about it. You can't do anything about this except what you can do today, which is don't get that digital thing. And also don't listen to the pharmaceutical industry ever. Look what they did, the whole hoax of this thing. You know that the COVID vaccine did not stop transmission. And the whole point of grounding our country with totalitarian rule for 2 years was because it could transmit. That was it. Putting masks on our face like criminals. This is all a big lie. And I still know people just, you can't believe anything you hear now. So I can't believe what you're saying either. Okay, so these are just my opinions for your entertainment only. It is entertaining. Because really, you just have to have, it's forcing us to believe in the powers of the universe, that we go through these cycles, and that you be a heartfelt person. And it's through love, through relationships, that we can be that heartfelt person. I know particularly for men, more so than women, having a woman in your life only opens your heart. The only time a man's mirror neurons open up where he can feel empathy is when his mirror neurons open up. And they won't open up with other men. They open up with a woman or a child. That's when they open up. There's two different realities where they open up. And for men, the time when they open up the most is when they're having sex with a woman. That's it. That's why sex is so important. It's the only time we can let love in. Because what happens is a woman ideally is not going to have sex with you unless she's feeling, I love you so much, right? I appreciate you. I accept you. I trust you. Take off my clothes. I'll be vulnerable to you. So she's opening her heart. She's feeling the love that raises testosterone. See, men need 10 times more testosterone, 20 times more testosterone than women. What raises testosterone? We'll practice right now. If you're enjoying my talk today, let me know with your clapping. Now, double it. Just take it. Double it. Okay. Now, double it again. I learned that technique when I was once in one of these conference rooms, and somebody else had a lot of people. I didn't have so many people, and people were wandering around, so I had everybody be noisy. More people came in. Like, but then I learned from that experience, whether you fake it or not, doesn't matter. Subconscious mind goes, they're all clapping for you. You must be hot stuff. And so your testosterone goes up. So fake it till you make it's a real thing. Sometimes women, you have to fake it in a relation. Don't fake your orgasm. But when you're upset with him, fake it till you're not upset with him, and then do something on your own in order to feel better without changing him. Mastery of relationship is where we all get upset in life. Like, I have a million reasons to be upset. All I know about how evil the world is. See, I'm a spiritual person. How many people are spiritual here? So if you're spiritual, you know there's darkness. There's two forces in the universe. There's evil and there's good. Now, if you put it in Christian words, there's God and there's the devil. This is real. This wasn't made up. And what the devil is, it's a force that possesses people. It possesses them. And what is good, you're possessed by good. It's all the old paintings, they all have little, in the darkness, there's a devil and there's an angel. American Indians, they talk about two wolves. We all have a devil, and we have a wolf on one side, a good wolf and a bad wolf. The bad wolf saying, you can't do it, you're no good, you should hurt those people, they're cheating you, they're no good, it's unfair, they mistreated you. That's your devil. That's the bad wolf. And then there's the good wolf. Hey, it's okay, you're doing all right, you love those people. Don't love those people, love these people, don't worry about them. You're a good person, you deserve, you don't have to be perfect all the time. It's okay, you're all right. It's this voice. And so the person says to the wise elder, well, when this is going on, who wins? Who gets through the most? The one you feed. And the only way you can stop feeding it is to follow your heart. And if you don't do what is real, if you don't know what is true, that you are worthy of love and you're a good person, your partner is too. We're not perfect. But when you find forgiveness, when you give from love, you're connecting with the good wolf. And that's what we have to do. It's right there all the time. You know, what's the old saying? It only takes a few good men and women for evil to take over the planet. It doesn't take that many. It's just a bunch of them way at the top. They called me when I was the biggest seller in the world of all. I had 50 million people reading my books, okay, towards the end of the decade. 50 million people. Now, it's a huge number. And of course, you're from China?
Originally, yes.
Yeah, well, China, I go to China, I get thousands of people, 7,000 people, 6,000 people. It's huge because the Chinese government loves me. They kicked all of the other personal growth teachers out. Tony Robbins can't go in, none of these people can go in. They love me because they need kids. They're going broke because they don't have young people. Young people buy stuff, old people don't buy stuff. I got plenty, had this shirt a long time. They need young people. And then young people can build the factories. They're missing it. They're having big problems with that. So they like me. They publish my book. They do all this stuff for me. I mean, I talk to 30 million Chinese people at a time. It's amazing. how big that country is. But anyway, off that subject. I know I have a limited amount of time. Sure. I've been here. I can't believe it. My phone went dead. Oh, no, it hasn't. I turned it off. Okay. But that's what I was going to talk about today, which is how we get turned off in our relationships. So I'll come back to that because that's such really practical stuff. So the first thing I was mentioning over here, I pointed to this. If you go to marsvenus.com, there's a product called lithium orotate. Recently, Harvard University finally published a 10-year study showing that everybody should be taking lithium orotate. It is the preventative to Alzheimer's. It is also being used to treat Alzheimer's, to take away symptoms. We don't know how successful that is, but it's been helpful. So it is the one thing. This is the best thing. Besides Alzheimer's, which if you live to 80, 1 out of 2 people will die from Alzheimer's. It's not pretty. My younger sister died from Alzheimer's. Terrible. I even sent her my pills, my lithium orotate pills, but she wouldn't take them. She couldn't remember. And she talked to her doctor, and the doctor said, oh, you shouldn't take this. Because doctors used to give a toxic dose of it. So you have to have the right dose. The right dose is the whole bottle. It's fine. It's just only 5 milligrams of it is the tiny little bit you need bonded to a substance from mother's milk. And you put those two things together. It crosses the blood-brain barrier. And why do we need lithium in our brain? It balances our hormones. It balances the dopamine and serotonin in the brain, the male-female side of us. And why do we run out of it? Because every time you're stressed, your brain uses up the lithium to try to balance, to lower your stress. Every time you are really excited based on sugar or any addictive substance or looking at your phone, these are all high stimulants. When you have high stimulation, your brain uses up its lithium. So if there's ever any culture in the world that needed lithium, it's our culture. We are a bipolar culture. Yes?
Is this for only adults or is this for kids too?
Well, if you go to your doctor, he'll say you shouldn't take it at all. So my experience is they gave it to all my kids. They all turned out fine. That's all I can say. And again, I don't prescribe because I'm not a medical doctor. I'm just telling you what Harvard research does and what I do and what I've done with thousands of people over 25 years using lithium orotate. So if you go to marsvenus.com, you say one's for women, one's for men, and you can then purchase it if you want. All right, that's one thing. 2 is, what is it? The 4 stages of the 4 R's. The first is resistance. Now, what happens the way the brain is functioning is that when you're going about your daily life and you're a woman or a man, when a man comes home from the day, he forgets the day if he has any masculinity at all. He has the ability to say, forget it, don't worry about it, no big deal. I can watch a football game, I can meditate, I can go to the gym, and I feel great. You could do that? Yeah. I don't need to talk about my feelings. Women need to talk about your feelings because the most powerful way to produce estrogen is to talk about your feelings. And when you talk about your feelings, if you're stressed, you're not going to have any positive feelings. So you have to talk about negative feelings. So what you do is you come home, your brain goes, okay, I have all these negative feelings. And what happens when you produce negative feelings? You have actually it's just moderate stress in a woman's body, and blood flow stops to the prefrontal cortex. When it stops to the prefrontal cortex, you do something called ruminate. Something upsets you, you'll think about it and think about it and think about it. You loop about it. How many women can relate to that looping thing? Yeah. This is real tested. You can see it in brain scans. And you can loop for days. And a man doesn't do this unless he's been feminized. If he's more on his female side, he can do that. Too much estrogen. He has too much estrogen. So low testosterone, too much estrogen. So this is the balance for men is we need to make 10, 20 times more testosterone than women. Women need to make 10, 20 times more estrogen than men. When that balance is off, women tend to make testosterone, not enough estrogen. They will produce stress hormones. If my testosterone is low and I come home and start talking to my wife and connecting with her, my estrogen will go up and my testosterone will stay down. And then over time, I'll become grumpy, irritable, needy, demanding, controlling, all the worst aspects of masculinity, all happen to do because he doesn't take the time he needs to recover from his day of work by having alone time. She needs connection time. He needs alone time. And, oh, you're dating together, everything's wonderful. Then he moves into your house and you go, he's changed. He wants to ignore me half the time. That's because he's in his cave half the time. Before he went to his apartment, so you didn't see that part of him, which is not interested in talking or sharing or connecting and hugging and touching. And now the younger generation, the guys are just like girls used to be, and girls are just like guys used to be. He wants to come on and talk and share, and she's like, I got things to do. But see, she can't go to her cave. She can think she does, but she doesn't. She can't stop thinking in her brain. Literally, it changes her brain function. It goes to pessimistic parts of the brain. She worries, she mistrusts, she doubts, whatever. She doubts him. He's in his cave. What's the matter? What's going on? Nothing, he says. She goes, it can't be nothing. There's always something. He said, well, there wasn't something until you came into my cave. Now I'm annoyed and irritated. So what's happening biologically is all these things were happening during her day. She's making testosterone. She's not making enough estrogen. So she needs to make more estrogen. How do you make more estrogen? On your own? You can also pay me. I'll just ask you what you feel, and I listen to you as a therapist. You pay me all this money because I'm a good listener, ask questions to help you get in touch with what you're feeling. Because if you're wearing your male side, you don't know what you're feeling. You're just feeling tense, you're feeling stressed, you're feeling something's missing, I'm not in a good mood, or you're just feeling overwhelmed. These are all symptoms of not being connected to your female side. And I'm kind of like not happy, I'm dissatisfied. Or maybe I pretend to myself that I am. You busy yourself, but then there's no passion in the relationship. So the first stage is resistance. And in this stage, all of the negative emotions of the day, because you're on your male side, you don't feel them. You push them down. It's all being suppressed. That's what the male side does. Well, see, for men, when we're on our male side, we're not suppressing feelings. We just in our mind go, that's not important, and we stop being stressed. Stress just comes when you feel threatened. If I say to myself, well, there's nothing I can do about it, and I have masculine qualities, then I'm relaxed. That's all I have to do. That's why I tell you this whole terrible story of the world. Nothing I can do about it, so I do what I can do. That's it. That's masculinity. We can forget the problems. We don't feel responsible for everything and worry about it. So that's his cave time. So men have to learn to do this now. We didn't have to learn before. We have to learn to do this. Although if you look historically, in India, men would meditate, right? Men would go meditate. Remember that? What's he doing? He's forgetting all his problems. The whole thing is to stop thinking. And it was taught primarily to men. Did you learn to meditate? Did you ever hear women saying in India it's too difficult? Well, everywhere I went in India, I would say, do you meditate? Women would say, oh, it's too difficult. It's too hard. How much time do you meditate? Yeah, 15. I meditate hours. But anyway, you did a good 15, and it really is helpful because it helps your male side. But then you have to come back to your female side. And in that culture, if you were respected, you'd cook and clean, take care of your children, you praise God, you make offerings, you sing and dance, you make yourself look beautiful. All those things are feminine things. And yet it went downhill. The world went all downhill. We're in Kali Yuga, right? So that means a dark time on the planet. We're coming out of it now. But you can't come out of darkness until you bring in the light to realize that darkness exists. That's the good thing. We all finally figure it out. Kings and queens are the worst people on the planet. They subjugate everybody. And they didn't even earn it. They're nobody. And they're dysfunctional. They start all the wars. Did anybody want to start a war? Is anybody? Nobody wants to start a war except people who make money on it, who are in control and want to kill people. They love it. They love killing people. That's called psychopath. They exist. You can read books about it. I don't know any. I know of them. I watch them on TV. You don't know them. They're liars. They're deceivers. You don't really know what's going on in this world, except we have our personal life, and thank goodness we have that. So now what's going on is for women, they don't know who they're upset with. So I'm going to take it. This is the first stage of resistance. If you suppress feelings during the day, when you come home and you feel safe, those feelings come up, frustration. But instead of being frustrated that somebody didn't return a call, you're frustrated your partner was late. If you were disappointed you didn't make a sale, your husband doesn't give you a hug, and so now you feel so disappointed. He's ignoring me. He's not giving to me. This is psychological phenomena. It's called displacement. The feelings at work, if you can't talk about them at home, you will suppress them, and where you feel safe, you will feel them, but you don't know why you feel that way. And your brain goes, I must know why I feel that way. And you become, your husband or yourself or your hair becomes the target. Have you ever just felt, my hair just doesn't work today? I know girls feel that way, called bad hair day. Why isn't it every day? It's when you're stressed and suddenly what you're upset about is over here. That's what you're really upset about. but you can't say anything about it. There's nothing you can do about it. So why be stressed about it? But women get stressed when they don't get what they want, when they feel threatened, when they're not feeling supported, when they feel alone, when they're making testosterone, their stress level goes up automatically. All you have to do is make more testosterone than estrogen. Your brain thinks you're in danger. And why would that be? Because for a million years, the only time your testosterone would go really high and your estrogen would go low is when you felt, I don't have any men around to protect me, and there's a lion over there. That's it. Men would be the protectors. Women would go with women. And what do you have to do if you're a woman needing protection? You have to say, there's a lion, send help. And if you can't say there's a lion, I need help, which you can't do in the workplace, then you suppress it. And so your stress levels build up in the workplace. You come home, your body wants to do what it needs to do. It knows how to let go of stress. Tell somebody. So we have a huge industry of counselors making money just listening to people talk. Most men don't go. I can talk in the mirror if I want to hear myself. But women get huge benefit out of talking about their feelings, except when they come home, they talk about their feelings, about how he has upset her, rather than all of that upset me. Her mind literally thinks he is the problem in her life. I had one client and she said, look at your life. You're so happy. What is the problem? She said, I know, my life is perfect. It's just my husband. I said, this is insanity. But her life wasn't perfect. She was a Chinese woman and she ran 3 restaurants. And it was during the COVID thing where restaurants were going way down. Such stress. I said, you're not stressed about that? She said the thing every man would say, well, there's nothing I can do about it. But see, that has emotion inside. And those emotions need to come up and be expressed. I need to tell somebody. If she doesn't tell somebody, then her stress levels stay up. So this is the simple solution for resistance. The symptom of this is your brain just starts picking at your partner. He didn't do this, he didn't say that. You think about little things. It's shocking to me as a therapist every day when I talk to women, how they overanalyze everything, and he's this, and he's that, and whatever. It's amazing, but their brain is in hyperdrive. All she has to do is talk about the feelings that the problem's over there and not here, and that's called displacement. Now, eventually, when relationship was really good, then all of your suppressed feelings from childhood will come up. But that's only after you've had sex a lot and your relationship's really good. Then you have to realize your childhood is part of it. Not everybody gets to that stage, but that's also the whole point of all these therapies is dealing with your past. But you don't have to deal with your past right now. Generally speaking, just deal with the present. You'll stay in the present. Your past won't attack you. So now if you stay in resistance for a while and you don't talk about your feelings, right? Then you'll naturally move into the second stage, the second R, and that's resentment. Anytime you hold on to suppressed feelings, eventually your brain will start going, hey, I'm giving more in this relationship and he's giving less. That woman's prettier than me. I'm not so good. My body doesn't look so good, or I'm not like I used to be. He's not like he used to be. You start comparing, you start complaining, and to justify your complaints, you don't want to sound negative, you have to find more reasons to justify how bad your partner is because you're feeling resentment. Now, why do you feel resentment? Because in the stage 1, which is resistance, and anyway, it does show that your hormones change. If you don't release them, they turn into another level. Okay, so you're going to go from adrenaline as a woman into high cortisol. At that point, you'll start resenting. What your brain does is start comparing and complaining, seeing what the problem is. And one of the big problems is you'll feel, I give more and I get less. Has any woman ever felt that? I give more and I get less? Raise them up. Let's see. It's really nice, healthy for women to go, yeah, I felt that, just like, or somebody else is getting more and not me, as if you're single. So that's FOMO, fear of missing out. This is when you're in this stage, what's happening, your hormones are no longer producing adrenaline, you're now making cortisol. When cortisol, that's where your brain becomes highly complaining and critical and focusing on the negative rather than the positive. You literally can't see the silver lining on things. Biologically, you can't go to the part of the brain that says, yeah, that happened, but also look at this. You go into the opposite. An example of this would be I'm washing dishes at home. I washed all the dishes and my wife goes, yeah, but you didn't do this glass. Did you miss that? So that's a yes, but. Now the other side of it is you pick up the glass. Let's say she's not stressed. My wife's very loving. She'll look at the glass and she goes, well, at least he did the whole meal. He just forgot this, and she'll clean it herself. It's no big deal. Everything becomes a bigger deal, and resentment to justify why I'm not feeling loving towards my partner. Because for women, loving is the value of who they are, because they are the beings of love. And if you're in resentment, a man will go right into resentment. If you're in resistance, he'll go right into resistance. If you're in the next one, which is rejection, because after a while, you will feel, I'm giving more. Oh, I already got to go. I'm giving more and I'm getting less. So I'm not going to give anymore. This is a phenomenon that happens due to chronic stress. She will automatically start to go into, well, then I'm not going to be so flexible and so generous and so giving. And I think it's a good thing that you stop overgiving, but don't overgive from a place of resentment. Instead of ever overgiving, what you have to realize for men, what men need most from you to feel loved and supported, give him the opportunity to give more to you. That should be what every woman is taught. Men do not need your love. They need the opportunity to give more to you. They need the opportunity to earn your love. And every time a man says, oh, I'd like to help you. No, I can do it myself. That's rejection. And you go, I can do it myself. Well, why don't you let him do it for you? Because you're on your male side. Men don't want to be helped. And one of your big mistakes is with men is you offer help all the time. We don't want it. And we upset you if we say, no, I don't want it. So we accept it. And then you go, oh, I give to you all the time. I don't want my wife to give to me, except respond to me with acceptance for my mistakes, appreciation for what I do, and trust me enough to ask for help. And this grows over time. There's a lot of, in this book I'm writing, there's a lot of ways to do that, but I'm just giving you kind of the overview of what happens when you don't express your feelings, because it all starts with resistance. And at any stage, in resentment, the feelings will no longer be frustration. It'll be more like I'm angry, I feel sad, I feel afraid, I feel regret, sorry I married you. So, but then when it goes to the next one, if you hold on to those emotions, you see the hormones change. Different parts of your brain act up when you have chronic stress. So when it's going on for a long time, this chronic stress, you have a different stress reaction. And the stress reaction at that point is, well, I've been giving to you, well, I'm not going to give to you. So I don't want to, so what happens then is lots of arguments, lots of fights, because you don't have that cooperative, let's do this together, let's do a win-win. And it all comes down to two things. I'm going to finish up, and those two things is learning. For women, how to process your feelings, so you can go from anger, frustration, to concern, to worry, to all those levels of emotion, then express what you want. And as you express what you want, then suddenly you can go, oh, and I'm grateful for this, and I appreciate this, well, I can trust this. Your mood will shift. It's magical. You can't believe it until you do it. And people don't do it. I already know that. I've done this, taught it for 20 years. I have them do it in my workshops for a weekend to train them to do this. So probably in 2 weeks, you can go online. You can order my little app. It's called Mars, Venus, Heart, Space. And it will guide you through this process that I've been leading people through for 30 years. And whatever you're upset about, it's going to write all these letters for you that you're never going to send. It's just for you to be aware of what your deep feelings are. And it won't always be 100% accurate because it's just a software, but it will awaken you to what you didn't know you were feeling inside. It asks you 4 questions, and then there's like 20 minutes of processing you. It analyzes your feelings. It tells you what patterns you're in wrong. It writes poetry for you. It's an amazing technique. I've written books about it, whatever. So highly recommend you check out that. That will help you a lot. Also, one of the things when it comes to problems in marriage, problems in relationships, is blood sugar issues. Blood sugar issues is where you easily become excited or upset about things. You go right into those 4 R's. Oh, by the way, the third R is rejection. And if you don't get a divorce or into your relationship, if you've been in that for quite a while, then you go into repression. Then you just kind of go, okay, well, I don't want to end this relationship. I can't really trust him, but I'll keep my heart closed, but we'll live together as good friends. And usually that's when all the conflict goes away. You become like family members without really needing or depending on each other, because you don't want anything anymore. You deny all your needs, but you don't have passion, and all the attraction goes away. And those are stages over time, but every day a woman could go through all 4, and it like puts a brick in front of her heart. Goes to him again, a brick. It's like, he's late. You go, oh, I'm so angry he's late. Then you kind of think, well, he's not always late. Well, then I don't want to cook this meal for him if he does that. Well, he doesn't always do that. And those emotions get pushed down. That's called repression. And then your ability to love is like 1 degree less. And then 2 degrees. So like putting bricks in a wall surrounding your heart. And what you can do at any time is you can take 1 brick out, and the light will shine, and you'll feel love. It won't be as much as in the beginning, but the love will be there. It will be a big step. And then you pull another brick out and another brick out. So relationship becomes this tool the opportunity to actually grow and open your heart fully. Because to a great extent, our hearts were fully closed after childhood. I mean, there's no being I've ever met that has more love than my grandchild. You know, with all the scars and bumps in life and so forth, they eventually do the same thing in our intimate relationships. What an intimate relationship is, it gives us a glimpse of who we were when we were a child. You feel that sweet love in the beginning, you're connecting with your childhood issues, and those issues will come up. So you sort of relive your past through your relationship, but this time you're in control because you know how to process your feelings and come back to love without demanding your partner to change. And why this book, this new book, which is Be Happy With or Without a Man, is for women only, because the real message is men don't need to read it. Be nice if they do, but they don't have to. You have all the power to bring out a man. If you're in resistance and you can process your feelings, he won't resist you. As soon as you're like feeling stuff about him, he'll just pull away. When you resent him, he'll have no energy. When you don't want him, he didn't want to do things for you. We are just mirroring you. This is what we do. It's through you that we open our heart. It's through your vulnerability that men can feel love and become so generous and so selfless that they'll do anything. So I've got to finish my talk because of the time limit, but one of my favorite phrases in this book that I'm just writing today is, when you understand men and you make a man your hero, he will die for you. So thanks everybody for listening, whoever you are.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body,